Hello, everybody. It's Sally, the upside down picker. I'm just going to wait a few seconds for people to get in here. I just wanted to make sure I was on time today because I'm usually not. Hope everybody's doing good. Getting lots of sales. I listed a touch button telephone yesterday and I sold it today. I was happy about that. Sold a couple other things. So it's picking up a little bit for me anyways. And I went to the thrift store today. Spent $32. And I think I got some good stuff. Seems like I did anyways. If you want to, Tom, you can. Hi there, Craig. Hi there, Shirley. Hi, Mike. Hi, Cindy Y. Haven't seen you in a while, girl. You doing all right? Just busy? Okay, Tom. Where's my scrolly bar at here? There it is. So I'll be showing you the things I got today. Valerie's going to come in. Good. I'm glad, Cindy. I'm glad that you're doing good. I'll be showing you what I got today, and then, but we're just going to work. Valerie said she was going to come in, but she's got a lot of stuff to do, so she's not going to be able to just, concentrate on chat and stuff. So, this is a working hangout. I'm just going to chat a little bit right up front and then get to work. I've been trying not to be so distracted lately. It's really hard sometimes, but you gotta work through it, You've been reselling a lot, Cindy? Can y'all hear me okay? I don't know where my volume's at. If I need it anyways. There's my sister.
Hello.
There she is.
Oh, yeah, I look right. looking mighty scary there.
You look hot.
Hot as in like sweaty or
You look like you're a little warm.
No.
And hot as always.
Well, not. No, it's not. Not warm.
You're not too warm?
No.
That's
just
good.
Fine. It's just perfect.
It's a little warm in here because Brandon just had I was going to say the heat on, but the heat's always been on. But the oven. Oh, Tom's over there chilling, drinking a Monster. How about that?
Man.
You got a blinky.
Looks like you got scalped.
I went and got my hair did today.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I spent the morning. Well, I had to drop Sasha off at work at 12:30 or something like that. So the Sam's Club is attached to the Carolina Place Mall at the back of the parking lot. So there was nobody in the parking lot. So we spent about 45 minutes him driving around in the parking lot. And by the time I was finished, I needed to go get my hair washed and cut so I could relax. I was a little bit he did a good job. I just was a little stressed out about it. So
been there, done that.
Getting my hair washed is always real relaxing. So I then got it cut.
That's good. Hi, Sandy.
Yeah, Craig, I had to go touch up my makeup.
Hi, Shirley. Hello, Mike.
Dang, somebody better get something to eat. Your stomach sounds like it's a...
Yeah, right? Yeah. That's the doggies. They're wound up.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just had a thing that popped up on my StreamYard that said having trouble connecting. Please check your internet connection.
No.
It's mine does that too. It's just having a little lull in it, and it's long enough for it to recognize it. And then usually it disappears, which means it's back up to full speed.
Yeah.
I don't know what people would do if they had dial up.
Oh my God, there wouldn't be any of this. I can guarantee you. Oh.
I had AOL forever.
I think everybody's had AOL at one time or another.
Well, we had a local dial-in number here in Charlotte. Because, back in the old days, you had to dial in, and if you didn't have a local number, then you had to pay long distance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and start showing you the stuff I got today.
Okay. What'd you buy?
These plates. See if I can get.
Just don't drop them. That's pretty. Those are pretty.
Yeah,
so do they hang like up and down? Is that the way they would normally hang?
Yeah, like this.
Oh, okay. Those are cool.
They have fruit and nuts on them. Today our Salvation Army was half off the green tags, and on the back they say Bavaria, Germany. And so when I looked them up, there's a bunch of them that was on eBay, and these I got for $1.50, all three of them. And I took them and put them in my cart, and then I took them back, put them on the shelf, and then I was in line, and I ran and got them again because I couldn't leave them.
Well,
So
that's good because you had a gut feeling.
yeah, I mean, but like I'm thinking that I could probably get about 20 out of them, 20 to 25. I picked this up. I don't know anything about it. It says Mark Fieldstein and Associates. It's a Christmas melody clock, and it shows on there what songs it plays on the hour.
Oh, far out. Is that the original box?
Yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, so I didn't even look it up yet. So I thought, even if I have to wait until next year, I paid $3.99 for it. And I got this. It was 50 cents because it was 99 plus half off. And this is it's a duck. Dayton Associates, Dayton Hudson, 1987. And so it's like a duck that you would put together to like do I don't know if you would use it for like target shooting or anything, but maybe even like a centerpiece kind of deal.
Yeah, it looks like a mallard.
Yeah, so it's supposed to like at the end it's supposed to look like that.
Oh, cool.
But I was like 50 cents. Yeah, that's coming home too. New in the package. And then this is my favorite kind of shirt to pick up for men's shirts. This is a Mexican wedding shirt.
There you go.
It's a what?
I don't know if you it's a Mexican wedding shirt. See the embroidery?
Yeah.
And then it's got pockets. And then on the back, it's got buttons across the back. And it's a 4X.
Oh, great size.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm trying to show. See that embroidery?
Oh, neat.
It's got that all the way down. I got a brown one, and it's got double pockets too on the bottom of it. But I got a brown one and I got a gray one, the same size and same style, and those were $4 a piece. So yeah, I love those. I've sold them before, and yeah, they're called Mexican wedding shirts. And
so what's the brand on them?
The brand is KS Island.
Okay.
And I'm not sure. It says made in China, so I'm not sure if that's like a newer brand or something like that. Okay. All right, Cindy. Well, just let me know what you got and how much it'll cost or whatever. And then I got some shoes, and I'm really excited about one of these pairs. Well, actually, a couple of these pairs. They need to be cleaned, but this is Mark Fisher. You heard of this, sister?
Yeah, I've heard of those.
Mark Fisher sandals. Not lights being stupid. I'm trying to look at my camera here. It's backwards and shit. But it's a sandal. I got these for $2.99. When I looked at comps, it actually has the old tag on it, which is $49. But I think that is I think that tag is a Marshall's tag or something.
Hmm.
The ones that I seen on eBay were going for a lot more than that for heels and sandals and stuff. So we'll see. I got this pair of Clarks and they were pretty. They actually look freaking brand new. And I paid $1.99 for those. And then I got these, and they are Puma sneakers, Ignite. And they do have some, there's one of them that has like some staining on the top in a few little spots. And I think I can get them out. But it has like, these are called Net Fit. So they have like the netting on the sides and stuff. And I believe these are golf shoes. I don't know. Golf shoes would have like cleats, wouldn't they?
Usually.
Let me see the bottom of them.
Let's see the bottom.
They're just a tread.
No, they're just like running shoes.
Yeah. Because some of the yeah, that's not golfing shoes. Some of the golfing shoes just have like a really coarse bottom on them these days. They don't have the cleats on them.
Okay.
But
hi, Dwayne. But yeah, these are a size 8. And I thought, Pumas, those are pretty cool. And then of course I got jewelry.
Did you get some jewelry?
Yeah, and I haven't even got to check it or anything yet because I actually forgot that I even got it. But they had these little bags for $3.99, and they're just like stuffed full of earrings and stuff. And then there's this one has a lot of pierced ones in it, but there's just like a lot of stuff stuffed in there. And then this other one that I got, which was $3.99 too, it has what looks like some a lot of clip earrings. So so I'm gonna check those out. Not tonight, but I am gonna check them out.
I'm having an old man moment. I just about called Dwayne Mary.
Oh my God.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
That's right, Mike, or freaking Dwayne. Why did I call you Mike? I don't know. But
hi, Hank. All kinds of names tonight.
I know. Hi, Hank. Is it your bedtime?
Oh, probably pretty close. It's 8 o'clock. She probably goes to bed at like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
So yeah, that's what I got. Not a whole bunch of stuff, but it was good enough for me.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You don't have to get a whole bunch. You can get a few things and kind of, get it out of your system and move on along.
I already have this halfway listed, so I'm going to finish that one up.
Where are you at, Dwayne, that it's only 6:19 there?
He's in Utah.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Hank.
Yeah, I'm glad you hadn't She hadn't set something else on fire. Whatever it was.
My girl always sets stuff on fire. Oh, that's messed up, Mike. This is that. Remember that name I was trying to tell you, Valerie, that I forgot what it was? That was like an older brand bathing suit.
Mm-hmm.
It's La Cove. La Cove.
La Cove.
La Cove.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a 16. So I was happy about that.
I went to the grocery store, and there's a Goodwill right beside the one I went to, and I bought some patterns for 10 cents a piece. They were for making Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy dolls.
Mm.
And then they had like a Cabbage Patch Kid knockoff.
Oh.
And there was something else. They're out in the car. I hadn't even brought them in. And then I bought for $2. I don't think it's worth anything, but it's one of the old PDAs, and it's got one. It's still in the packaging, the sealed packaging. It's got the flip-out keyboard, and it's got the little jack that you would set it down into, and then it's got the power supply. So I don't know if it's worth anything. I mean, I think it's only worth like maybe $10, but
Hey there, Harry.
Whatever. Hey, Harry. Other than that, I haven't done nothing today except kind of clean up.
Well, get to work.
I've been busy since I woke up. I've been up since I think I woke up at 7, and I've been trying to get this inventory done.
Yeah.
It's kicking my butt.
I know, it's hard.
One of these days.
Hank, I love a woman that can talk all that motor crap. Yeah, I think so too.
Oh man.
I was talking to my brother a little while ago, and he went out on the lake with running his boat today because it was kind of nice, and he hadn't run it in about 4 months. So he took it out, was running it, and as he was coming back up to the boat dock, there was a boat on fire. Apparently, the fool had spilt gas all over when he's pouring it. It was an inboard, and it's got the filler nozzle on the top deck of the boat. And when he was filling it, he spilled it all over everything.
Oh gosh!
And then he didn't let it sit for a little bit to evaporate. He just went up there and hit the daggum starter on it, and it caused a spark. And of course,
oh my God.
And my brother said it was probably about a $40,000 speedboat.
Wow. That's why that's a rule. Like whenever you're filling a tank or whatever at the gas station, you're not supposed to fill it. You're not supposed to like just put gas into the tank while it's on the boat. You're supposed to be putting it in a gas can and then filling it from a gas can into the boat.
Yeah. I mean, the marinas around here, they have floating docks with the gas fillers on the end, so you can just pull up and fill in. But they're also grounded really well too, so that makes a big difference. So, there's not the chance for to create sparks.
Yeah.
Hank, was that the 63 Ferrari? She was talking about at least she and her husband got it put out and didn't have to watch it take out the whole car.
Oh, what was that car in there?
It was a car I think, that she set on fire. I mean, that caught on fire.
Oh
that she had to put out. Now, there's some real dumbasses out here on our lakes.
That's right, Mike. We don't need no fires over here.
So, did you get any more snow today?
Oh, yeah. It snowed pretty much all day today, but we didn't get like a lot of accumulation. Maybe just an inch or something like that. It was really not much.
A 240, that's the original little sports car, isn't it?
Yeah, did that burn up, Hank? That car? Is that the train?
That's my train. That's one of my trains. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I hear the train a-coming.
Yep.
Rattling down the tracks.
About every 30 minutes.
Come on, Susie, get on your back.
About half a block from it.
Huh?
I said we're about a half a block from it.
Yeah.
Hank, do y'all buy cars and fix them up and then sell them? Or do you have like 40 cars sitting in your driveway? You're always seem to be working on something.
Hi, Beth.
Hey, Beth.
Hey, Beth.
What was Nissan? Nissan had another name before they went to Nissan.
Was it Datsun?
Datsun, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had a 310 GX, and that little sucker would fly.
Yep. Those cars would fly down the road.
Those were like the original rice burners, I think.
Actually, the Hondas were, but the Datsun, they used that name because it sounded more American.
Oh, I believe it.
I mean, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then after they rebranded after it became. Mike, she's gonna come up there and she's gonna kill you. She buys them, fixes them, and then catches them on fire.
Try and keep
up.
That way you can claim the insurance money on it, right?
There you go.
Yeah, she gonna find out where you live, come bust your ass.
A girl I used to work with, she had this would have been like 1978, but she had the whatever the 240 was it? I don't know whether it was a 240 or something even lower number than that. That she drove the daylights out of that thing. It was like a Carolina Blue, It's a real pretty little car. She had spoke rim mags put on it instead of having the traditional Nissan wheels on it. It was a cute little car.
That sucks though, hey, 'cause I know that you've done work on that. Yeah, the Sparkle Darkle.
Somebody, it's Tara that's been posting the things about the 3-wheeled motorcycle car thingies lately in the Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
The trikes.
Huh?
Trikes.
No, it's not a trike. It's one of the ones that's the 2 wheels are in the front and it's got a single wheel in the back.
Oh.
I can't remember what they're called, but they're real nice and they're about 40 grand.
Wow.
Thing about them is with having a steering wheel in the front, that in North Carolina that's considered an automobile, not a motorcycle.
Right.
So you don't have to have a motorcycle license.
Mm-hmm.
Man, everybody doing a show tonight, huh?
Who else is doing shows? Never mind.
So yeah, off a lot of the loom on the new harness. Won't start for us now, but still tinkering with standalone. So we shall see. Have 2 couplers that need replacing. Can't get boost without. Well, I hope you guys get it fixed. Hope it doesn't take a whole lot of work.
Yeah, everybody does these live shows now at night. If you want to have one, you just have to jump in and get it, and start it, and
that's all you got to do.
Yeah, just let it go.
You can't get stuck on, oh, this one's going on and this one's going on. Just go.
I mean, I would never kick one off for one of y'all, or when one of y'all have it on going, but
well, we just we wanted to do something tonight.
Yeah, what is that?
It's a swimsuit.
Oh, I like the print on it.
It's a floral. Let's see, it has padding, Tom.
It has padding?
Yeah. Like we were telling you the other day.
Yeah.
Almost all bathing suits, women's bathing suits, have padding.
Is that so?
So your nipples don't show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's basically why it is.
It can get a little nipply, in some of those waters.
Especially up there where y'all are at.
Yeah.
Whatever get warm up there.
Gotta have some nipple hiders. I'd rather be here too, Beth, hanging out with y'all.
Beth, I'm just trying to get all my inventory done.
Yeah. You're doing all right.
I've been working. The thing what I'm actually doing, a lot of people don't quite get what I'm doing, but I'm So when I get a tote, I'm going through the tote to see what's listed and what's not. And then whatever's not listed, it goes into a separate tote where I will have to deal with that later. But if it's listed, I give it a number so it can go on the shelf. So that's what I have to do. You know, this one tote, there was only 4 things that were listed that was in the tote, and there was probably 30 things in there. So it's rough, and I'm getting to the end, but it's hard. It's not hard. It's just time, it's time consuming. So, I mean, I've cut out watching YouTube. I've cut out, all of that just because I need to get this done, and it's going to make my life a little easier, a little, a little better. So I have got to get it done.
Yeah, we understand.
So I really just had to. I put Shameless on, and that's what I've been watching. Just watching episode after episode, and that's what I've been watching.
Yeah,
I got to get it done.
Right.
So, but I've got a place where I can put all my ties. I've got a place where I can put. I've made a place where I can put all my hats, my listed hats. Just because on the top of those racks, there's no place to put anything so the items will not fall down.
Right.
And so I've just been trying to put a few other items up there. So,
you know what I thought about doing? Taking a roll of eBay tape and just going around the whole thing on the inside of the poles, and then again on the outside of the poles, and doing it a little bit looser on the outside so that I can stick that tape to the other tape.
Yeah.
So that instead of doing like a bungee cord or whatever, I mean, I might have to do that anyways later, but instead of doing something like that, then just doing tape.
Right. Yeah.
Because I think I'm going to leave it the way I got it instead of moving it, because I was thinking about putting it up against the wall, but then I'm like, I don't really want to do that. I want to leave it to where I can get to both sides.
Yeah. It's been a struggle, but I know it's going to be worth it in the end. So I'll have, once I'm done, I'll have five shelves, 5 functioning shelves for the system. So it should work. It should work great.
Hi, Glenn.
And
hi, David.
Just like having 2 shelves, two fully functional shelves, it's made all the difference in the world. Just to be able to go and know exactly where your item is at and go and grab it. I mean, that's been huge for me.
Yeah.
A big time saver.
See, my inventory is not that bad as far as like finding a lot of unlisted items, because I just did inventory in November. So, or actually, yeah, I think it was November. So, I'm not, I mean, then I did find a whole bunch, but I'm not finding much right now as far as unlisted stuff. So, it's pretty like cut and dry. I just look it up and then attach that number onto the SKU, and then attach number onto the thing, and then back of the box it goes, and I take it in there to the room and put it away.
Yeah.
When the box is full. So, and I've done 5 or 6 no, maybe even more than that. 6 or 7 boxes, something like that so far. So
Hey, Tara.
I'm trying to get it. Hey there, Tara.
Yeah.
There's this guy I know. He's an acquaintance, not a friend, and he works for a mobile home manufacturing company. And I told him, I said, I want to give you an idea for a model, and it's called the self-employed single wide. I said it's 14 feet wide, starting off with a bedroom and a bath, then go to a kitchen and a little breakfast, dining area, and then a little den, and then the rest of it is just one big open space for their desk, and in the case of resellers, just all their inventory.
Yeah.
He said, that might be a good idea. He said, because there's so many people working at home now.
Yep.
One spot for listed and one spot for unlisted. Yep. You don't ever want to put the two together because that can get kind of crazy.
Real hairy and real quick.
Yeah, somebody was looking. Oh, it was Maggie this morning. She was looking for a top, I think it was, that she had sold and she couldn't find. I go crazy when that happens. And even with my magnificent inventory system behind me, every once in a while something will get put in the wrong place or taken out and not put back, and then I get the shakes. My blood pressure runs up. Just because I'm I don't want to have to say I can't find it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing for me too. And I don't want to have to say that.
That's one of the reasons why I have 2-day handling on my listings. It's for that reason. It's one of the reasons anyway. To give me a little extra time if that ever, because that has saved my butt.
Yeah,
it's definitely paid for itself on that end. So
I actually should do that, because I mean, the little bit of discount that you get from having the other kind of shipping, it's not big.
I don't even think you get a discount for first day to second day, do you?
Yeah, you get a small, it's a very small discount for having same day and next day.
Okay.
Hi, Jim.
They make this little gadget that's got all these little GPS chips, because I've got one on my key rings because I'm always losing it.
Mm-hmm.
So Roberta ordered one, and all our key rings have these little chips on them. So if we can't find it for whatever reason, then you go get the little controller and you push the color that represents your phone, your key ring, and you'll hear it chirp.
Oh gosh!
So you go find it. I need one for my wallet.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and so I'm doing that, and then in the meantime, and also at the same time, I'm finding my inventory, going through my inventory. I'm also, if I find something that's listed on eBay, then I take it and I cross-list it over to Poshmark. So that's making the process a little more.
That's all right.
Like
$9.
What is like a Abracus? It's cool because you like some marbles. It's cool. Hey guys.
Hey.
Hi, Tara.
You guys are up late tonight, hanging out.
It's only 8:45.
I know.
I am always up late.
Time.
I guess. Does it seem like there? You remember, like a couple years ago, there was like all these shows during the day. and now it seems, and then there was no shows at night, and then it goes back and forth. Or like a few years ago, there's a lot of shows at night and not as many. I don't know. It's weird. Or maybe I haven't been paying attention.
Maybe it is.
We don't have Tom anymore. He don't do his nightly show.
Or Nikki.
I'm just not
Oh
creative.
yeah, maybe on Tuesday. Well, Thursday you don't have to have a show, Tom. You can pick a different night because I usually go to an auction on Thursday. But just saying.
And all of you hang out at everybody else's show, so no point
I
me
don't hang out
by myself.
nowhere.
Liz says, "Well, that's late. It's dark outside."
I know it's dark out. Time to go to bed. I'm like a bird. It's dark out. Time to go to bed.
Yeah, Jim Cooncat says, "I got 15 minutes before I turn into a pumpkin."
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know, my dad was telling, he was having one of his grandpa moments, and he was telling stories. And he was talking about, you know, when he was a kid, by about 9 o'clock, they were all in bed.
Mhm.
And, you know, once it got dark, because he said they would get up at the crack of dawn because they were farmers. And they didn't have, you know, they might have had electric lights in the bathroom and the kitchen sitting room area.
Yeah, but even
How
if,
old is your dad,
even if
Tom?
you had lights, though, I mean, you didn't want to run your electricity.
My dad is 88 now.
Jeez, I mean, like, if my uncle was still alive, I mean, he'd be like 93 or 94. And when he was a very small child, they didn't have much electric in the house, but even they had electric, Tom. Must be the South is a little behind the North, huh?
Well, they lived out in the middle of nowhere. They're farms, so they, you know, they weren't one of the high priority power areas, you know, back then.
Well, my mom, who was born at 47, until they bought that other farm where they were living before, they had an outhouse. They didn't even have indoor plumbing yet, and that was in the 50s. I mean, that's crazy.
My great grandmother lived with her daughter and her old maid daughter and her two old bachelor sons, and they didn't have indoor bath. Now they had water, you know, like for sinks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but they still had an outhouse because my great grandmother said that you'd get sick by having that in the house. And good Lord, when I was like 17, my great grandmother was like 95 or something of that sort. So, and when I was 17, not everybody still had indoor plumbing. You know, that's been so long ago.
Outhouses always scare me because there's always spiders in them.
Well, let's see.
I know what it is.
Mike's family's from this area, and they lived kind of like hill country. They had it was basically just a shack, and it had a couple of rooms in it, but it did have they didn't have indoor plumbing at all. They had a well, but it was outside. They had an outhouse, of course, that was outside, and that was it. And that had to have been, he was born in 69, and so, you know, probably 75, 76, you know, that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that in California, or aren't they from the Ozarks?
That was Kansas.
Oh.
That was Kansas.
I like Victorian era movies, like in, you know, England and whatnot. And every time I see one of those movies, I'm surprised that England just did not all die off. Because every one of those movies, it is like coal soot everywhere. They're throwing waste out into the streets and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, God, these people should have died of typhus or something.
Well, I mean, imagine like New York City 120 years ago. I mean, it was. I mean, like, you ever watched the Gangs in New York movie? I mean, I'm sure some of it's based in fact. But I mean, they're throwing their waste right out in the street. You know?
Why are you guys making fun of Cookie?
Shut up. my God. But speaking of that, when we bought this house down here, because we're like,
if you have over 10 acres,
you didn't have to have a septic system. They had it was called a going over the hill rule, where your pipe could just, go over the hill and like roll your turds down the other side of the hill or whatever.
Oh, God.
And that was like within the last 6 years or something.
Wow.
They don't, it's weird because when you buy a house in Wisconsin, you have to have like every 3 years you have to have your septic inspected and stuff. They don't have any of that stuff here.
Well,
I like it, but
we don't have to have ours inspected down here, but you have to have a septic tank before you get your
well,
power.
are you on city? Are you city sewer or do you have a septic?
We have city sewer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't no. We're not just running it out of pipe out across the hill.
I've seen that happen up in Wisconsin.
I know y'all think I'm a redneck hick,
I know you're not a redneck,
but the
Tom.
boy
You're a little Lord
he
Fauntleroy.
likes turlets.
Toilet.
Things so I can wash my hands.
Oh my God, I was at the auction on Thursday night, so I had to go to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom, there's somebody in the stall next to me. Not that I pay attention. Notice they get done with their business, they leave. I'm like, they left awful fast because they didn't wash their hands. I'm like, you're in a public bathroom and you don't wash your hands? Why?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's
Boy, we change subjects fast. You better not walk away from this show because you'll come back and we'll be someplace else. Oh, no.
They moved to a whole different state.
Mm-hmm.
Did you buy a bunch of stuff at the auction?
I went on Thursday night. Yeah, I mean, did we get a lot of stuff or did we just spend a lot more money? Oh, Jim can't hear me. I guess we got enough stuff. I got these. They're cool to me. I bought all these Kentucky Derby press books. They're the books that they give to the press before the Derby, and then it has a little. I don't want to call them chapters, but a thing about every single horse that's entered in the Derby, every single owner, jockey, trainer. It's so when the press is doing the reporting that they can look this stuff up. And I think I got them from like 1960 through like 81 or something. Maybe not that many. I had there's 22 of them, I think. Somebody won the bid first. They pulled out one of them, and it was the 73 that had Secretariat in it,
Right.
but which I'd have been tempted to keep because that's the year I was born. But I listed all the other ones. I'm picking up bids. I paid $5 a piece for them, and I think right now they're at auction. They're getting $30 a piece.
Was it up in 1979? Didn't one 78 or 79, maybe 80? Didn't one horse win all three of them?
I think in 79 did Affirm win it, and I think he's a Triple Crown winner.
Yeah,
Because you had Affirm was running against a horse called Ali Sheba. Ali Sheba didn't beat him, but they were always 1-2. They were always kind of had this rivalry going. I'd have to look it up on Google.
I was dating a girl at the time that we were out my family was out on the lake at a lake house that we had. And she had the radio blaring so she could hear the race, because I don't know why she got into, well, I know why. She went to one of the races with some friends and they got all dressed up, really showy.
Mm-hmm.
And she really liked that. Anyway, she got hooked on it. And till this day, she still listens to the races on the radio.
Why? She doesn't have a TV yet down there?
No, she's not a big TV watcher. Never has been.
Oh, okay.
And she says it's more exciting. I don't know.
you grow up in Victorian times, you're not used to TV.
Oh, okay. Jim said when you grow up in Victorian times, you're not used to having a television.
Jimbo.
Tom's sitting on the porch with one of those big fans and a white Colonel Sanders suit, sipping on his julep, listening to the horses race on the radio.
Yeah, I had a couple of boys standing up on the daggum veranda beside me, fanning me, so my
Yeah,
fat
there
ass
you go.
doesn't sweat.
Hey, it's 2020. You're not supposed to use that kind of terminology.
What?
Boys. I did get these pair of Nike shoes at the auction Thursday night. I think they might do okay. I mean, I got a comp where a new pair sold for like 209, and then another pair sold for like 140. They're these Nike Air Force One downtowns that are in the they were put out for the Iron Man movie, so they're like in that red and gold, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, so I hope those do all right. I got back my cat fur coat.
Good. Was it made of cat hair? The lady's cat
That's
hair?
what the lady accused me of. She was going to turn us into the authorities for selling domestic cat fur coats.
Yeah,
It's called an Asian raccoon. It's like a raccoon. It's like a long-legged. It's like it kind of, I guess, is a little bit like a raccoon, but maybe kind of like a fox. It's some Asian animal. But
when they made it, the idiots didn't take the pet collars off, so they're sewed into the coat.
shut up. But anyway, so she accused me of selling this domestic cat fur coat and how she's going to turn me into the authorities. Anyway.
People are so stupid.
It is not cat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's this Asian I call it Asian raccoon, but
Well, we did have a lady ask today if is it made of male raccoons or female raccoons.
How would I
That's what I know that.
Why?
Yeah,
Because
'cause
it would
these
be
are
okay to wear.
raccoons.
It'd be okay to wear a male one or a female one and not the other.
Who knows?
How would you tell the difference?
Maybe because they have nipples.
I don't know. I get. Boys have
All in their heads.
True that. You got me.
Sally.
The legs are hairier on the boy raccoon. The raccoons don't have mustaches.
Oh my God.
They have like little handlebar mustaches.
Hi, Sally. I
All right,
haven't
go.
seen you in chat for a while.
That's because you're at school.
Oh, I thought you.
Hi,
you,
Brandon.
let Buford knock
Oh.
tea on your laptop.
Oh yeah. Well, I did do that, but no, I can use
Hi,
this one.
Buford.
Oh, go. Goodbye.
doing your
No,
best,
no.
Make fun of
Goodbye.
kids.
Hi, Brandon.
Hi, Sally.
They canceled school. He's been off of school
Oh my
since
God! Yeah.
like
3 days.
Wednesday. Yeah,
Why?
because they have a flu going around
We got
down here.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, they just canceled it. I'm like, wow, because they never did that up north either.
A friend of mine that I went to high school with who lives in Indiana, he works for IBM and he's in China and he can't get out.
Oh yeah, well, they stopped the flights.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, they did send some people home.
Yeah, they did, but now they stopped all flights going from the
We
U.S.
have a
and,
bad flu outbreak here, but it's obviously not really the corona flu, but we do have a flu outbreak.
Yeah. But they just said that there was another person that was sick, so it's like 10 now.
I
Oh,
think so.
great.
Yeah, there's some in California, Washington State, Chicago, and Massachusetts.
I know I
Yeah.
got a news bulletin. Apparently, there was somebody that was being tested in Kansas, but they came out negative. So,
Oh,
That's good.
that's good.
yeah, that's good. I'm just
That's
saying,
some scary shit.
I ain't going
Yeah.
anywhere.
Well, look at how bad that SARS breakout was, like in 2008 or whatever they had over there.
Yeah.
Killed a lot of people.
My friend tried, he was trying to get creative because his boss wanted him back in the States for some meetings that's going on next week. And he was talking about, well, he checked to see if he could fly to like Tokyo and then into Australia and then like into Mexico and then back in the United States. And they said, nope, they're checking your passports when you get to the U.S. border.
Huh.
to see if you've been, you've got a passport stamp where you've been
Yeah, but you can't have that thing
base.
because I have pictures on that one.
I said, well, you're just stuck in that China, aren't you?
Yep, just make a.
Yeah, but I'd rather go somewhere else. I'd rather go somewhere else and try to fight.
Nobody's letting them fly in though.
No, they're blocking everybody from.
Yeah, I mean, even like people go from like South Korea and Japan into China like we go from North Carolina to Texas. I mean, they vacation there. Anyway, they've locked them. Those countries have locked them down.
Did you just get this? No, we had it up north, but I'm listing it.
Liz, why are y'all canceled again till next Thursday? You got so many people sick?
I think it's the flu down here because she's in Tennessee. I saw that. Well, Brandon goes to the Taylor County School, but they have a city school here, the Campbellsville City School. They canceled school Monday and Tuesday there.
Wow. Lick your fingers and count your money, people. Yeah, I guess it's bad here too.
There was on business news tonight. They were talking about it's going to really mess up the economy with all these airlines refusing to fly out.
Yeah, the Dow.
One airline, the pilots union filed a suit against the airline because they did not want to fly to China.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, there's like, I don't know how many sick people are there in China?
Like over 10,000, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's like more like 30,000 or something. From the report that I read earlier, it was a lot.
Yeah, because they got that whole district like shut down where I think you have to stay in your house and everything. Yeah. I guess they call them providences over there.
I hate it for them.
How do they keep getting these like big, massive diseases like this, though?
Because they're not. I'm not going to say that. They're not as health conscious as the rest of the world are.
Or maybe it's like their food preparation or something.
And they've got people piled on top of each other.
No.
And
because when you hear the symptoms of it, it sounds a lot like flu. It's like fever, achy, nauseous. I'm like, well, geez, it sounds like the flu.
Yeah.
Good night, Hank. Don't set anything on fire tonight.
See, she's going to bed already. It's late.
But she gets up at like 4 in the morning when her husband gets up. Because they're he's in the asphalt paving business, and they get up early when it's.
Yeah. Well, it's Florida. Well, it's not too bad right now, but.
Yeah, I think they have different, like, probably like different ways to, like, kill bacterias and stuff like that.
Well, I think I saw something. I was watching the news today that this like coronavirus was in the laboratories, but it had never been like out in like the human population. So how did it get out of the laboratory, out into humans? I think I heard something, unless I'm misquoting that.
Hey there, Karen. Okay, so Mike said it was like 5K on Wednesday, 8K sick yesterday, over 10K today, and 60 million ordered to stay home.
Jeez.
That's like a zombie outbreak or something.
Right? Yeah.
We get so much stuff from there.
We don't want anything over there.
We get so much we get so many products from them. If they're not manufacturing, that's really going to mess us up.
Well, look at the influenza outbreak of like 1918. I mean, it started in the U.S., but by the time it went all the way around the globe and came back again, that's when it started really killing all those people in the U.S. My great grandmother died from it, and one of her daughters did too.
Hmm.
We just got to keep positive thoughts.
Take your vitamin C.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I have a police badge I listed on eBay, and it was bid up to like $80, and they pulled it down on me.
Why?
You had a what?
A police badge.
Oh my gosh.
I should have just put it up for buy it now. Anyway, but there was a whole bunch of other ones where they had been at auction, so the comps are 150 to $400 or whatever. So I put it at auction, and I got busted. So they pulled down my listing. At least I didn't get suspended or something. But
Are they pulling other people? I mean, are they pulling everybody?
I don't know. They said mine was but they said mine was too modern looking. I mean, I'm sure somebody saw it and just reported it.
Right.
I mean, yeah, there's other ones that are similar that are in the solds. There's other ones that are similar that are listed right now. But what are you going to do? You're not going to cause a stink. You just lump it and move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I seen this video the other day of this guy that had lights on his car, like, you know how the Highway Patrol usually has them, or the undercover, where they're in the, you know, where the visor's at, or on the back, like in the window, you know. He had blue, was it blue and white? Maybe it was red and white. Anyways, he had lights, and then he had a badge that he got off of eBay, and he had stopped somebody and was writing them a ticket. And the way that he was writing them a ticket was because he was security for a garage, at like a parking garage, and you know they have a way to, like, you know, put a ticket or whatever if they need to on cars or whatever. And so he was writing them a ticket with that. And he got pulled over.
Yeah.
Well, he had somebody else pulled over.
Yeah, this is the local county deputy sheriff's badge, you know, it's in like a billfold thing. So I went and put it on the Wild West Bonanza.
Yeah.
But I guess it was back in the 90s when we had a lot of problems out here with blue light people. You know, they would have blue lights in the car and try to pull people over. Well, this guy, and they had reports of this guy because it was always the same car. And anyway, he pulled over this car one night, and he went walking up there and shined the light in the guy's face. And the guy that was sitting in the car had a big old cannon pointed back at him. He said, I am the police. Put your hands on top of the car right now. And he got out and he busted him and, you know, arrested him. But the guy just walked, and it was an unmarked police car that he pulled over. A sheriff's deputy. It was a detective's car, actually. Pulled him over. And I think he got like 10 years in prison.
I think there was somebody else that was doing that. It's the same case, but I thought it was up in the Midwest. They were trying to pull women over and like rape them or whatever, and then he got caught too, I think.
Where does Kathy live at?
Washington State.
Okay. She's talking about the islands here, and I'm thinking, okay, she doesn't live. I know she doesn't live up there with the Thousand Islands, wherever that's at. Was that Wisconsin or Minnesota or wherever?
Thousand Islands. The Apostle Islands, Thousand Islands.
Puget Island, and then there's all kinds of different little tiny islands on up by like Seattle and
Whidbey.
Whidbey Island. Yeah.
Yeah, Shirley, I was thinking about that too, but I don't know whether whether it's transmittal. It's got whether it's got to be transmitted by humans or animals, or whether it's can get on stuff and be transmitted that way. They've never really said, or at least I haven't heard. She's talking about. I wonder about all the shipments of goods from China.
Yeah.
My only concern is that the shipments will stop, and that'll put Dollar Tree out of business because just about every damn thing.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
And these people that's doing all of this private labeling from China.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I hope none of them's running on a tight budget.
Okay. Have you gotten any message of anybody else trying to get in, Sally?
Nope.
And they can't?
Nope.
Okay. You need to go grab another box, so
Okay.
I will. How do you do that on here? Do you just? I guess I just.
It's on the bottom.
Stop the cam.
Yeah.
And mute. Okay.
At the
I'll be
bottom,
right back.
stop and yeah. They were shutting down for the spring festival anyways. They closed manufacturing for like a month. Well, that's good, I guess.
Okay, good.
And Kathy says all our fairies tell all of us to wash our shoes and bleach before leaving the islands or boarding a ferry.
Oh yeah.
That's a good idea.
You got Jimbo packing tonight, Tara?
No, he doesn't. Saturday night, he ain't doing much for packing.
Oh, he's in there catching up on the view.
It was something with Brandon.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, he was actually helping me list today. We gotten this auction we went to. One of the guys going up and buying all these storage units up in Louisville and hauling himself, which is kind of nice because he's doing all the work of going through the storage unit, and then I can just sit in the crowd and bid on anything I want. I don't have to like deal with all the other stuff you get in a storage unit.
Yeah.
So Jim bought this box. It was like one of those wicker trunks, and it's full of like sports clothes. And he bought it for like $2. It's chock full of like, football shirts and jerseys and stuff. So this guy, he found a personal aid in there, and he shoved that thing down in the bottom of that box and buried it on Jim. So of course he came home with us anyway.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because he's like, oh yeah, good one. He just buried it way down in there because Jim was just gonna leave it, and he couldn't find it anyway.
Well, Bridget is out having dinner with her auctioneer and his wife tonight, so I guess she's out there padding the palm and.
And we don't have a lot of Saturday auctions right now here. I mean, like they should be starting up, but there's a lot during like weeknights. There's a lot.
Oh, Kathy says the coronavirus can be transmitted from person to person without showing any symptoms.
Yeah, and it takes like 7 to 14 days or something for symptoms to show up or something.
Huh.
I can't remember. It's like 7 to 14 days.
I hate it for them. I hate it for any country that's having a problem. You know, any group
Oh yeah,
that's having that problem.
yeah, it's awful.
And I guess England left the EU last night.
Yeah, I saw they were celebrating over there. They did the Brexit.
I went to the tobacco store today. Brandon wanted to get a vape, and I wanted to get some candies. Because they have like, a couple of little CBD candies in a package for like $1.
Yeah.
And when I'm, having a lot of pain or something, I could take those and it'll knock out my inflammation, my pain.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good to have on hand, I think. So we got some of those, and then I started looking, and they have freaking joints, rolled joints, pre-rolled joints that have, I guess it's less than, they can have less than 0.03 THC, and it's like $6 a joint.
Do they come in a pack, or you buy them per joint?
You buy them per joint.
Oh.
And it's like 100 milligrams of CBD right there.
I think, and I'm not sure, but I think I saw this in Canada. They sell like these little packs of joints. I think you get like 5, whatever the legal amount you can have. And they're like a pack of 5 joints. They come in like a little mini cigarette pack, and they sell them like that up there.
Yeah, I know they have them in Colorado, and they're made by Marlboro.
Yeah, well, a long time ago, like in the 70s, Marlboro already had like a Reynolds Morse,
Oh, really?
had plans on how they would be able to switch, because of the war on tobacco, how they'd be able to switch to marijuana if marijuana got legalized.
Wow.
Because you got like, it's not legal down here, but they are like growing a lot of the hemp and stuff like that. I think they're trying to get it where they can grow the marijuana and harvest it here.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me, like, because that store is not regulated to do like marijuana. Like, it can't even though we're recreationally legal, they still can't do it because they sell tobacco in their store. And somebody told me that you can't have tobacco.
I'm important, guys. Look.
Okay, I don't have my camera.
That you can't have tobacco and
oh, really? They have this crazy. They have this thing. They have this thing here on the way home, and I don't think you can't buy marijuana here yet. But they have this thing. It's the tobacco shed, and they have a drive-through where you can go buy your like cigarettes or chew or whatever the hell you're buying. And they drive through. It's like McDonald's, and it'll be like lined up, with.
Hey, what order do you want? Is it for a kid or a grown-up?
Yeah. Oh boy. Anyway, it's just kind of funny.
Yeah. No, we used to have those in Oklahoma, drive-up convenience store. You drive up and you say what you want: a gallon of milk, a 6-pack of Coke, and 2 packs of cigarettes, and a case of beer. And then they'd hand it all through a window.
Yeah. I think we might have those here. I think. I'm not sure. Well,
Yeah.
where I live, the county is dry, but the city has is wet. Where at Walmart you can buy beer, and there's a liquor store here. But otherwise, if you're out of the city limits, you can't buy it. It's weird here because I'm from Wisconsin, and there's bars and taverns everywhere, and we don't have that here.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
She knows how to say it. You know, there was this guy. I was talking to this guy this morning. Oh God, what is his name? His name's Tim, but he is in. He's in Minnesota.
Oh yeah.
And I guess he's like probably 2 hours from Duluth. I think that's what he said. And he was doing a yard sale this morning, and I was kind of like just distracted, and I wanted something in the background to keep me busy, you know. So I was talking to him a little bit. He was having a yard sale in his heated garage.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you posted a picture.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he was probably like 2 hours from Duluth. He's been selling online. He's pretty young, I think. Still probably like, I would say late 20s. And so he's been selling on Amazon mostly for like 5 or 6 years.
Huh.
So
Where is Nikki at tonight?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Probably watching Shane Dawson or something. Trying to get her palette of makeup.
It's possible.
I love Nikki.
Mike says, yeah, human or animal contact asymptomatic for up to 14 days. And night, Beth.
Lord, it's raining again.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Tina said it was well, it was snowing, and yesterday down in their neck of the woods it was snowing.
Yeah, it did. It snowed. And later on, after it quit snowing and the sun came out,
Yeah.
I went down to I stopped at the grocery store because I was going to make a YouTube video of what happens in the South when it snows for 10 minutes.
You didn't get snow, did
There's
you?
no bread and there's no milk, but dang, they were fully stocked up. I said, "Don't you know that it snowed earlier?" She said, "Yes, by God, we know because everybody was coming in here, but we just got our truck in, so we had plenty." You gotta love Southerners.
For the
You had snow down there?
Do what? It snowed down here yesterday morning.
You didn't have snow. my internet.
Oh yeah,
I said,
we had
did it
flurries.
snow by
didn't
you
do-
a little?
It didn't even stick.
I woke up the other morning and it didn't stick, but there was like a little bit of snow across our wood bridge to our mailbox. So I took a picture of it before it melted, before my sister-in-law.
I'd like for us to get
Hey there, Tom.
a couple of inches and then be gone.
Oh yeah.
I mean-
It's supposed to be 65 here this week.
Yeah, it's supposed to be warm down here too.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 60s here tomorrow.
Yeah, I think definitely like by Tuesday it's gonna be like 65 here.
And then it'll go back down to 30s.
Yeah.
With the forecasting.
That's pretty damn warm.
60, then 44, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, it's 20s. Back up to 30s and the 40s. It's just going to go up and down, up and down.
What'd you buy, Todd? He says,
Todd,
dang,
the
I'm
links
tired.
in the-
Oh wow, Todd stayed till the end.
Oh my gosh.
Todd is just tired of carrying that big old briefcase full of money around with him, is what he's tired of.
Mm-hmm. He needs to hire somebody to hold it for him.
That's right.
We're all over the place, Harry. Todd, if you want to come in, there's a link in the chat.
Can you come in? Can
Yeah, you can have
come in?
6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you could have 4 or 6.
A mountain of military surplus stuff, huh?
We got more
love that
military
stuff.
surplus. Oh boy.
Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, he did good last time he got all that stuff. He was selling on it forever, though.
Hey, Julie.
Hi, Julie. Yeah, I called her earlier, or I didn't call her, but I messaged her on Facebook and said, "Have you talked to your mama today?" And she's like, "Why? What? What's going on?" I'm like, "It's nothing. I just can't get it." Or I had already got a hold of you by that time. And I was like, "Nothing. I got her. No worries. She was just busy working." She's like, "Oh, okay. I was scared something was going on."
In my inventory room.
It scared me.
Hey, Thrifting Lounge.
Oh, the thrifting lounge. Oh my god, that's a voice from the past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was his name? Kevin. Remember Sally knows he used to hang out with Gilman's.
Yeah.
Thrifty. Oh, yeah.
It was his name Kevin, I think.
No, Dave.
That Dave is the Gilman.
Gilman.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I really was Kevin.
Wrong person.
He's from Florida.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still there, but yeah.
Florida.
Used to sell a lot of granny square Afghans.
Oh, they're coming back.
Awesome.
I saw
Cool.
Sarah and Dave started making some videos again. I at least saw one.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've kept it up or not.
Yeah, they've
yeah.
done a few more other than that first one.
Yes, it is Kevin.
No.
Yeah.
That would have been like way back when they
Kevin
still
has a
had like
couple of kids.
remember like the old reseller meet and greet and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Were you watching it back then, Tom?
Yeah. I followed Kevin and for the longest time, and then he stopped doing videos because he was doing something else. But yeah, I watched the Gilmans, the meet and greet, all those other
The
shows.
drive-by, Morphin Picker.
Yeah.
How far, Mr. Sadie?
Cool Toads. Back
Cool
when Cool
Toads.
Toads was still around.
Yeah, they moved from California over to Missouri.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Mhm.
He was still doing videos, but they were like collecting baseball cards or sports card videos.
He still dabbles in that. He still does some reselling, but
Oh yeah.
I think they just got out of, because I think they were in like the Bay Area, and that place will just suck you dry. I mean, there is just they will California will just take everything out of you.
Yeah. I could see, and I don't mean this in a mean way, where it would be hard to be a full-time reseller in California just because it's so expensive to live there. Your cost of living is so high.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
One of my high school buddies, he also worked for IBM, and he was temporarily transferred to San Francisco. He looked out there, and he just everything, a little tiny cracker box apartment, was like $1,800, and he's like, I'm not moving my family out here. So he and his wife and their best friend sell their sailboat, because they've got like a 38-footer. They sailed it around down through the Panama Canal and back up to San Francisco, and he lived on his sailboat for about 8 months.
Huh.
But
Jim,
I'll be right back.
he could not afford. They wanted him to stay out there, and he's like, I can't afford to live out here. I can't afford to bring my children and my wife out here.
Mm-hmm.
Jim's sister and brother-in-law lived in Hawaii. Her husband was a professor at University of Hawaii, I think in Honolulu. But it's so expensive to live out there. They lived in this like shitty one-bedroom apartment, the kind that has like the bed in the wall that flips down that you sleep on, like is that a treadle bed or whatever? And in a horrible neighborhood. And he made good money, but it just was so expensive to live there. They just couldn't get ahead. So they ended up coming down over the states and coming to Florida.
Yeah. A buddy I went to high school with, he was in the Navy. He was stationed out there. He was a sub driver, and his wife was a nurse, and they went out there and they lived on base housing, which was not too bad. He was getting ready to get out and come back to the States, and their son was born, and he had a bunch of health issues. And so he basically stayed in the military just because of the medical care. And
so he delivered Subway sandwiches.
Yeah, them that are about 3,000 feet long, however long they are.
Sorry, I'm a little punchy.
They eventually bought. He inherited some money, so they bought a place out there. But they had a garden going year round, just to help with the food bill, even buying food at the base commissary and whatnot.
My brother-in-law and sister-in-law, when he'd come home from work at night, and before it got dark, they would have to take the battery out of the car. And if they didn't take the battery out of the car in the morning, there would be no battery in the car. Every night they had to take the battery out.
That's like we were in Russia. They would take the windshield wipers off the cars at night.
Really?
Our driver, he would pull the windshield wipers off the car because the next morning they would be gone.
Huh.
So, Todrick, what all kinds of goodies did you buy?
Oh, Lord. I bought 2 shelf loads of military uniforms.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, that auction is in the same town as Fort Hood, which is the most populated Army base in the world. So that auction always has some military surplus. So I got a bunch of uniform stuff to resell, and I got those backpacks that you carry water in that's got the bladder.
Oh yeah, camelbacks or whatever.
Yeah, but the military version, yeah.
No.
Got about a half dozen of those.
Those should do good.
Yeah.
I know the Camelback brand ones do pretty good.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah,
I
Papa.
bought a-
What are you talking about?
We're talking about Todd's talking about his auction fights. Okay, go. Don't disturb Todd or he gets crabby. Go away.
Bye, Todd.
Shut up, Brandon. No, I'm kidding, Brandon. I'm teasing. I'm teasing you, Brandon.
Hey,
You
Mom.
can interrupt me anytime you want. Hey, Brandon, I bought some coins today.
Ooh, Todd got coins. Yeah,
You like silver dollars, Brandon?
yeah.
I got some silver dollars today.
Cool.
There's my auction bid number 280.
Mm. How much did you have to pay for silver dollars?
Oh, too much, but
Like here, they go pretty high above their scrap value. Like I'll be here and they'll go for like, I don't know, $44 a piece or whatever.
oh no, not that much, but I paid more than I should have. But I
Oh my God,
wanted them and I got
Sally's
them.
not here and Sarah Gilman's in the chat.
So there you go, Brandon. I got some silver dollars. One of my scores though was a Sega Genesis game lot.
Well, video game lot.
Look up this game, Mutant League Hobby. Hockey hobby. Mutant League. I can't talk. I'm
Mutant
tired.
League Hockey.
Look up Mutant League Hockey on eBay. See how much these go for.
All right, let me finish my listing and then I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Sally, are you just listening and not got your camera on?
He probably went to go smoke a cigarette.
So I bought the Sega game lot for $40,
Mm,
and that was in there.
cool.
But I got Sonic. Of course, I got some sport games. Biohazard Battle.
Well, I'll tell you, like the sports games, there are some sports games that do all right. But even like, I mean, I usually at least get $9 to $10 a piece for them when I sell them. So I still list them.
Yeah. So this was a good lot for me because I actually have a Sega Genesis game that I need to sell that I didn't have any games to go with it. So that'll be good to put a couple of the cheaper ones in with it.
Sally, look private chat.
Okay.
But look at what Mutant League Hockey is going for on eBay.
Oh, you want me to look that up? All right.
And this is complete. It's got the game, the case, and the instruction manual thing.
Oh yeah. Well, I got two that are listed for like 50. Well, those might not be with the case. Oh, almost $100 is one.
Nice.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah, that one game should sell for 100.
Hi,
Nice.
Sarah.
So that's pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah, good job, Todd.
Hey, Miss Mercedes.
Then I got a couple of those Yadro figurines.
Here's Seth. Hey, I'll drop off and then Kevin and Sarah can come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off too, so there's room for them to come in.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, thanks for coming in.
Yep.
All right, Sarah, you and Kevin pop in.
There's plenty of room.
I'm gonna be listening. Huh?
There's plenty of room.
Okay.
You're not gonna get off that easy.
I had to put my shawl on. Papa was getting cold. Miami Dolphins.
Ah, I love it.
Get it.
Get it.
Love it.
She's got to set
So,
up a
yeah.
camera.
Love the sound of chings in the air.
If
Todd, do
ever-
you buy the coins for like the collectible part of the coin, or do you buy it for the silver content?
I pretty much buy for silver content, but yeah. If it's got some collector value to it too, that just icing on the cake.
Right.
So, oh, what else did I get? I got some tools. I didn't do as good at this one as I did the last one a month ago, but I did okay.
Did you
The
say the whole thing
huh?
on this one?
Yeah,
Good job.
it got pretty bad at the end. They had a bunch of stuff that wasn't worth reselling. I could have gotten a bunch more stuff cheap, but I was like, golly, I don't want to resell that. I tried to get the pronghorn antelope head that Tara wanted me to get, but it went for $50. I was like, dang, I don't want to pack that, and I'd only make about $60 on the sale. So I was like, let somebody else.
Mr. Sadie, this room has got glass on 3 sides, and it starts getting a little cool for my old bones out here at night. He says I need a staff, and then I could play Moses. No, I don't want to get into that. Lightning might start flying.
You know what?
What?
I sold $500 worth of crap yesterday.
Wow.
Dang.
What is your last name, Kevin?
Yeah, yesterday and today were both pretty good days for me.
Man, my January beat the crap out of my December.
Did you see that, Sally? I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. My southern tongue can't wrap it around those kind of words.
It's Buccio.
Buccio.
That's what I thought.
My 31-day sales are up 67% over last 31.
Nice. Very good.
But I've spent some money at auctions, so it's time to get some of that paid back in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I sold 3 more of those printers at $75 each.
Wow.
Wow.
One person, so now I got to dig through my cables and wires and stuff to see if I can find the other 2 power supplies for the last 2 of those printers I have. I sold 8 of the 10 in like 4 days.
What kind of printers were they?
They're point of sale receipt printers.
Okay. I once you said that, I knew exactly because you mentioned it the other day.
I need some help carrying all that money. No, I just bought 12 money drawers, Sadie. I got plenty of room for all my money.
Lots of cash drawers.
Yeah. For those of you who watched my latest video, you know what I'm talking about.
Hmm. I actually have watched your latest video.
Oh.
I was bored this morning.
You needed a nap, so you watched one of my videos. Awesome, Sally. Thanks.
Grandma made the classics.
Punk.
It was a good video.
All of you are
I
punks.
could tell you were excited. I like when you're excited.
I made some video at the auction today, so I'll try to piece some of that together and throw up a video.
That'd be good.
I'm surprised how few people were there. I guess people are getting ready for tomorrow's game and stuff instead of going to auctions.
Yeah. Sasha works for Sam's, and he said he'd never seen so many people on a Saturday afternoon like it was in there today.
Oh, I'm sure.
And they had specials on pizzas and stuff like that. So
But
yeah, show Sally some love. Hit that thumbs up button. She's not able to be online at night very often. She's a working woman.
Yep.
She's in retail.
And Kyle. Oh, there's the Sarah and Dave.
Oh, there they are.
Hi, guys. I missed you.
Oh, my God.
How you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing? You guys seem like you're doing all right, though.
Yeah, we have been.
Yeah, not too bad.
I saw your video a month or two ago where you went back into reselling on eBay just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's something to keep us busy, and give us some stuff to do. And, she's been bugging me to do it for a while. So
well, they made all that money in importing their items to sell on FBA that, they were getting bored sitting around counting all that dirty money all the time.
We started kind of getting content, and it was getting boring.
I can't imagine that. Y'all's videos down through the years have not been boring. They've been entertaining as hell. I've loved every minute.
Yeah, so we're just still learning how the whole eBay thing works again. Because a lot has changed, but not too much. I mean, pretty much the standard is still the same. List as much as you can, and you'll sell a lot. That's pretty much it.
You guys kind of slid in underneath the radar because we had some glitches there for a while that was pretty bad.
On eBay?
It was on eBay. It was I mean, and we've dealt with it and had to go through and things and do certain things to make sure that we were doing everything right so that eBay would like us, and show people our stuff, So it was, it has been a little bit crazy the last couple of years.
Yeah. Been a little rough.
Yeah.
Have y'all totally been out of eBay while you were doing the FBA thing?
Yeah, we completely just kind of
we weren't doing it at all.
Pretty much when I didn't make more videos anymore. That's when we were really doing any eBay. I mean, we were just primarily doing Amazon, private label, and we're still doing that. So
right.
Still doing the Amazon private label. And there's definitely a lot more money in that than going out and picking.
Right.
I mean, going out and selling on eBay and stuff, you can make a living, but you can make a decent living. Let me say that. I don't think unless you get employees and you have a ton of stuff around you, it's just hard to scale it up past that point. It's really, I would say it's hard to get to the point to where you make 200,000 in a year, or 150,000 even. But with private label, you can make. I mean, sky's the limit, really. You can make a lot.
Are y'all going to be affected by this whole China thing right at the moment?
Currently, no. Not a lot of stuff that we have.
Too many tariff increases. I mean, they've all gone up a little bit, but not we haven't been hit by any of the really bad categories.
Yeah, it just depends on what you're importing.
Right.
And I have some people that I know that they have been hit with a little bit higher tariffs. But I mean, in the end, your competition is getting hit with the same tariffs. So, you adjust your prices accordingly, or try to renegotiate with different Chinese suppliers and try to get your pricing lower. Another thing that most people do that you're not supposed to do, but is, your Chinese suppliers will put like a lower cost on your your invoices.
Your import paperwork.
Yeah, on your import paperwork. So pretty much they're lying on how much they're paying for items so that they can keep their tariffs a little bit lower.
Well, have you had any viruses attached to any of your products that you got from China?
Not yet. We haven't had anything with that yet.
No, I'm kidding, but golly, that's a bad thing over there. It could go viral,
Yeah.
Well, being that they've already put a stop to airlines coming and going, I didn't know how that was affecting like the shipping industry, or whether they're going to, if that's how you get your product in by shipping.
Well,
most of our stuff is shipped by sea, so we don't. If we run out of stock on something and need to get it fast, we'll airship it. But the majority of the time, we're sea shipping.
And the virus dies within 3. If it's more than 3 days it takes to come from China, then it's dead. The virus is dead.
Right.
So that's why it's not too big of a concern for you catching it from something coming from China. As long as it's sealed up and it's taken more than 3 days to come in, the virus can't survive. So it's not a concern.
Except when the ship comes into port and all the crew are dead. No, I'm kidding. Again, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Is that your boy back there just walked by?
Yes. You want to see something crazy?
He is about to touch the top of that door facing back there.
Look at this. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's kind of outgrowing you, Mom.
Yeah, a little bit.
I remember when you were shorter than your mama.
My daughter is taller than me too now, and she's only 13.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Kevin, how have you been?
Well, looks like he might have froze.
Yeah. You're raising mixed martial arts champions, I guess. They're huge.
Hey, Lisa. But I was looking back through some of y'all's videos where y'all had the van and you were like coming out of the thrift stores with a buggy full of remotes and stuff like that.
Oh, we still get that stuff. We went right back into it, and pretty much everything we used to sell, we still sell.
Yeah, I mean, it really surprised me because I was like, I wonder if this still sells. I wonder if and most of it does. I mean, most of the stuff does. So I was kind of surprised,
Yeah.
We've even sold some George Foreman drip trays recently. I mean, all the same stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I still frozen?
That's, there's
No, you're good.
that you probably won't ever stop picking up.
How you been doing, Kevin?
Can you hear
Long
me?
time.
Been doing really good. Been really good. The last 2-3 years has been amazing. Just been working for Allstate, working my tail off to make money, and just had an amazing last month. My first time ever. I've been back doing eBay for about 8 months, and last month in January I hit $5,200 in sales. So
Very good.
it was amazing.
Right.
That's awesome.
It's nothing like the Gilmans though. Cash machines over there.
Yeah, we hit it really hard when we hit it though too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're working a full-time job.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a dad on the weekends too, and Wednesday and Thursdays I have them too. So half-time dad and full-time worker. Plus I do this. I bust my tail during the day and at night. So, but I feel like if I'm not working or doing eBay, then my mind just goes crazy. I always got to be doing something. I'm sure you guys feel the same way too.
Yep.
No, I'm retired. I'll work eBay when I get good god dang ready to do it.
Yeah.
I'm wasted right now. I spent all day at an auction buying more crap to sell.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's not bad, for in your spare time, over 5,000 in sales. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I told you guys the other night, I'm setting myself a goal by, I feel like it's starting. So I made really good money. I make really good money selling insurance at Allstate. But my thing is like, do something you love until you don't love it anymore. And I'm starting to get the point now where like it's starting to burn. I'm trying to burn myself out of that job when I'm making just as much, if not the last 2 months, more money selling on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to the point where like it was like December 31st. I'm about to make my first video coming back, after 4 years. And I said to my girlfriend, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to make a New Year's resolution. By December, I want to go full-time eBay because I just feel like it's just holding me back. And it's something I've always loved. You guys know how much I love selling on eBay and doing the videos and everything. And it's pretty weird seeing the Gilmans coming back around the same time. And it's like, so it's good though. I'm excited. Yeah. I mean, I was even spitballing with Sarah. I don't know if Sarah told you, Dave. I'm like, man, let's get the band back together and do this again. Let's do some hangouts, man, and do a reunion.
There you go.
Before you quit insurance, can you get me a better rate than I'm getting now with my current insurance company?
If you're in Florida, I'm licensed in Florida for Allstate.
Oh no! Come on over to Texas and give me some better insurance rates.
Your guys' rates are a lot better than ours. We have one of the highest rates in the country. We're crazy over here. We're a very sue happy state.
Yeah.
You got all those old people down there too.
Yeah.
And before anybody gets all ugly, I'm one of those old people, but I don't live in Florida.
Hey, I feel bad for you guys. They kind of group you guys into once you reach over 80 or a little around 80 years old, they group you into where like you're a new driver. So they actually raise your rates pretty high. And some companies unfortunately won't even take you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I still have a ways to go before I'm 80. Time's a lot closer, but
I think in Texas, people quit paying insurance at 80 and just drive and live and don't go to the doctor. And if they have a wreck, they just pay them off.
Yeah. I would definitely suggest having some sort of insurance on yourself.
Yeah.
We a couple of years ago, we drove to Tampa to go out on a cruise with our boys, and it's like every other billboard was a law firm for, were you in an accident? Call Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
No false states. Yeah, definitely the no false states are higher. We're definitely one of them because you have to carry PIP, personal injury protection, and that's like 1/4 the cost of your whole policy. I don't know if you need that in Texas, but I know a lot of the southern states like North Carolina, South Carolina, or Georgia, you don't need PIP, but in Florida you have to since we're a no fault state.
We have to have we have to carry liability.
Yeah, liability. Everyone can carry liability, but it's a personal injury protection that really gets you. Yeah.
So how much do the Gilmans pay for insurance on their business endeavors? Probably more than I make on eBay every year.
Well,
No.
if we followed the rules, then we probably would have paid a lot. But
Well, I mean, we never I mean, we looked into it before of getting like liability, like insurance, you know, for like your products and stuff, but we never did. Some of my friends have, a lot of them haven't, that do like private label and stuff.
Yeah.
But no, we never did.
But we've never gotten into any electronics or anything like that either. So we've had
It's just
pretty low risk.
Very low
products.
risk. Yeah, it's very low risk stuff.
Just, yeah.
Simple
Avoid
stuff.
buying products that injure children and things like that.
Right.
Well, yeah, we had one friend recently that was selling an electronic, and there was a guy that said that the cord caught on fire. And then he tried to put the fire out with his hand.
Oh.
And then the guy was like talking about suing him and stuff, and it just, we don't even want to go there.
No, it's very, and most likely it was a competitor that did that, and that's the bad thing about Amazon is all it takes is one complaint like that from somebody, and they can shut your item down, you know. Because after that, Amazon wanted him to get UL certified, which
That's
I think
so
he said.
expensive.
I think he said that was about $15,000 to get UL certified on it, which he was considering doing, but in the end, he donated a lot of that inventory. He had about $100,000 in inventory.
Wow.
And he donated to try to get out from underneath it. But you know, I told him, and originally I told him not to do electronics. I said, don't do it. It's super competitive. And yeah, some of the big players on there, they have a ton of money and they don't play by the rules.
And he did really well with his electronics, but then
He did really well for a while.
got some dirty players and it just shut him down.
Yeah, the story didn't make sense. The guy put in there, he found out what the guy, who it was that made the complaint. He messaged them, said, what's the problem, what happened? The electronic has such a small battery in it that it pretty much would not happen. That he said that it caught on fire. It would not happen. But then he said, oh, I kind of burnt my hand because I tried to put it out. And it sounded like kind of like a foreigner. It didn't sound like, you know, kind of broken English. And they said, maybe you can come up with like a settlement for me so I don't talk to my attorney.
He went straight to
So he talked to his attorney. His attorney said, don't say nothing to him anymore. Don't worry about it until you actually see paperwork. It sounds like somebody's trying to roll you over. But that kind of thing happened.
Sounds a little bit like some parents I once had when I was teaching, when I sent their kid to the principal. Yeah. Principal spanked my kid because you made a mistake. Oh,
wow.
We're going to sue you. So.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, it's a good thing that friend, he has other products that do really well. So this one wasn't a big deal. He kind of is pushing it away. He's pretty much made the decision not to, you know, go after electronics anymore. I mean, he has a product that last month, the month of December, should I say? The month of December, he did over $1 million in sales on one product. And I mean,
Wow.
he was actually here visiting when he was having some of his record days, and he was like, look at this, check this out. The first day he came to visit, he was here for 3 days. The first day he did, I think he did 57,000 in one day. And then that was a record day for him. The second day he did like 73,000. The third day he did $93,000 in sales.
Wow.
And he's
on one product.
Yeah, his margins are about 35% or so on that product.
Wow.
So yeah, it's there's some huge potential in, you know, in private label, but it's not as fun as picking.
No.
You know, it's not as fun as going treasure
I
hunting.
couldn't imagine.
And he actually went to the weigh and pay with us, and he had fun.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put a video up. I just haven't edited yet. I've had it done for a few days now, and I just haven't edited the video. I'm going to put it up. He's on the video when he came to visit. So,
How many different products do y'all carry now?
What's that?
How many different products do y'all sell?
You know, I don't know the exact amount of SKUs, but we
Probably
probably
close to 30.
maybe close to 30, yeah. But I mean, I'm trimming a lot of them away, just trying to focus on the 80% that make us the most money. I mean, the 20% that make us the most money. So there's a lot of products that I'm probably trimming out and then moving into other products, because you always have to. You can't just have one good product and you're set. Every product has a lifetime, like a life cycle. And so as more competition comes in and everybody starts dropping their prices, you may want to get out of that product and just try something new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure it's a turnover all the time, picking new products. Yeah.
Well, it's just like selling on eBay. Eventually, they just don't sell anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a lot? Do you have a lot of race to the bottom type things? People try to duplicate what you're doing, and then they bring the same product in. And
yeah, back in the day when we posted our pictures with all the pink bags, we've still got some inventory left on that product, but it's one of those. So many people just came in and
and just kept lowering the price.
They're just not profitable.
The profit margins have gone down a lot on that particular product, and
so we haven't reordered those in a while. But as soon as they're gone, they're done.
Yeah, move on to something different. But it takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. You can still have a more popular brand, and people will still pay. A lot of times people will pay more money for something with more reviews, something that just, what I mean? It looks like a more premium product. But if you get, 500 people out there to come and do the same exact product and just push and push and push and push, then eventually you have to either make a very small margin on that product and keep trying, or just get rid of it and move into something with a higher margin,
Yeah.
Well, what was the worst thing that you tried to get into that just didn't pan out? If you don't mind sharing.
What was the
worst thing that you got into?
Silicone products, yeah. Silicone products. A product I came out with a while ago.
The baking stuff.
Yeah, I came out with. Let's see. I did some dog treat silicone molds.
We had the big ice trays.
I had the big cube ice molds that made a big sphere. They're really cool, but a lot of people do them now. I had the big square cubes ice trays, and all those products made money, but not for very long.
Right.
All those products made money.
They get flooded fast.
And then they get flooded fast, and you have a lot of hijackers that come on your listing, and you got to try to boot off. At one point, I had a hijacker that wouldn't go away. On one of them, it was a dog food, the dog treat silicone molds.
Just like little bone and paw shaped things for you to make dog biscuits in.
Yeah, for people that make their own dog treats for their dogs. But a lot of these people would say, I have the same one. Well, they didn't have my logo, so really it wasn't the same one. But they would be like, I have the same one, so they'd send their inventory to Amazon and try to sell on it. And I would try to kick them off. Well, the only way to try to kick them off is first you send them a threatening whatever cease and desist. But most people know that means nothing. So
and most of the time they're Chinese sellers, and it
doesn't matter to them.
Yeah.
So what I did was I actually went in and I purchased all of their inventory, every bit of it that they had in Amazon. And it cost me $1,000 or so. So I just
do as we say, not as we do. By the way.
Well, then I purchased their inventory so that I could basically
ruin it.
I could also put I could put a report into Amazon saying, "Hey, I got an item that doesn't have this brand name like in the picture. It's phony. It's not real." So Amazon either will or won't, depending on how many complaints they get. But what I did was I took everything out of the package, put it on the floor, stomped all over it, put it back in the bag, sent it back and said, this is not what I ordered. And then basically they had to get it all removed back to them.
That's great.
There you go.
I love that.
And they were committing a no-no.
I didn't ruin it. I just made it look like it was used. So I sent it all back. And then, of course, it's unsellable inventory, so they'd have to call it all back. And then they never got on my listing again.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah, these are some of the problems you deal with. But silicone just gets super saturated. There's just so many people, and then they keep lowering the prices to where there's very little profit margin on it. Just because once you have one silicone supplier, then you can say, hey, I can come out with this, I can come out with that, because it's one supplier, you have access to all these products.
And if you pay for a mold for that product, it's really easy for anybody else to get that product.
Right. Right.
So that people were using your mold.
Pretty much. And unless you have like a Chinese attorney and you get like contracts saying that they won't remake your thing.
You too.
Or
Sorry, I got muted.
it's someone's asking. I thought you were done. Sorry.
Yeah, unless you get contracts and stuff.
And y'all been doing this. Y'all were heavy into FBA for what, about 3 years now?
We launched our first product July of 2014.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Oh wow, it's been a lot longer than I.
Yeah.
Time flies when you get old.
I feel ya. His birthday's Monday.
Yeah.
I remember when y'all had your big garage sale and you were just giving stuff away. Here, take a truckload for $1, you know. I remember y'all doing that video on that. That was awesome.
Yeah, for the reviews, right? Didn't you guys need reviews for the products?
Yeah, and you can't do that anymore. So
no.
Yeah.
Now it's a lot harder to get reviews and stuff now.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it. Most people don't play by the rules. That's pretty much how it works now. You know, I mean, there's a lot of rules you have to follow, and if you get caught, then they can, get you in trouble. You can,
get your account shut down.
Yeah, you can get your account shut down. But I mean, there's a lot of big Amazon players that are not following rules.
Do y'all get fewer views on YouTube now? You're doing fewer videos.
What do you mean?
Like, has your AdSense money from YouTube gone down?
Oh yeah.
They took it away, didn't they?
No, we still monetize our videos. We don't get anything near what we used to.
You guys get because they took my monetization away. They say I have to do 400,000 minutes or hours or something like that.
4,000 hours.
Yeah, 4,000 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I was monetized before, so they took that away from me.
Oh yeah,
me too.
You gotta redo it. You gotta redo it.
So I'm sure the Gilmans, I'm sure you guys are in the same boat.
It might be the amount of subscribers we have. I'm honestly not
maybe. Yeah, you guys lucked out there.
Because we already have the subscribers and the hours of watched and views and all that stuff. So yeah, they never took it away. But yeah, it slowly declined. But I mean, we never make videos for to make money.
I understand that, but it's got to have gone down a bunch.
Oh yeah, it gone down a lot. I mean,
there's really only a few YouTubers that do the same things we all do that make money now. You know what I mean? So, I mean, there's a lot of everyone's really. I mean, they don't get much views compared to like Rally Roots, and they kind of like cornered the market there.
Yeah.
You kind of have to make it your job.
Yeah.
A little bit. You know what I mean? It's like having another full-time job besides reselling.
Yeah.
If you want to make money on YouTube, you better decide to put some work to it.
I think we all do this just to have fun, though. I mean, I used to love doing this stuff, and the Gilmans did. I'm sure you guys love doing this stuff too.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun.
I just like helping people.
Me personally, I've got to meet a lot of new people that I would never have met if it hadn't been for the YouTube, eBay, click.
Oh, definitely. We had, when we first started doing the book scanning and stuff, and we were making videos about it, we had a guy one time walk up to us in a thrift store while we were scanning. He goes, "Oh, do you guys do any good doing that?" And I looked at him. I was like, "Yeah, we do." And then David looked at him and he goes, "Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't know it was you guys. Do you live in Florida?"
Duh.
Do y'all live in Florida now?
No, we still live in Idaho.
Oh, that's what I thought.
We were like, "No." Here, and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I lived in Florida, but I just moved here." But eventually we became friends with the guy, and he ended up moving into the house across the street from us, and he got into eBay and he started doing FBA and
I remember that.
Got into all the same stuff, and we've made quite a few friends off of YouTube.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean,
Yeah,
I got you guys as a friend. We've been going hard at this, what, 6-7 years now together?
Right. And we've met in real life. We've met Scrapperella. She doesn't do videos. Elena. I don't think she does videos anymore. We've met what's the guy's name that does the carnival, not the carnival, the arcade videos now? He used to make reselling videos all the time. Yeah, just incredible.
Yeah.
He's still kicking around. He's on my face group still pretty active too.
Is he?
Yeah, Justin.
Yeah, I don't think he makes videos though anymore.
He does, but he makes videos doing games in arcades now, and he does pretty well.
I think last time I checked, he had over 100,000 subscribers. He goes into like, Big Owls or something, or Dave and Buster, and plays like the ticket games.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's got over 100,000 subscribers from just playing.
That's awesome.
Well, you guys know Craigslist Hunter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah,
I swear, Gilman's the episode. I think it was the first time I interviewed you guys, and I was just scrolling through it. I was showing my girlfriend, like me, the videos me and you guys used to do, and I scrolled right past his comment that says, "And nowhere to lie," it goes, "Hey, love your videos. I'm new to this on YouTube. Please subscribe." And it was Craigslist Hunter. I'm like, oh my God. I sent it to him. He started laughing the other day. I'm like, man, it's been 5-6 years. You've absolutely killed it now.
Oh, no. Who was it? It was our oldest subscriber. Rake and Profit, wasn't it?
I don't know.
I think we looked at one point and Rake and Profit was our oldest subscriber.
Wow.
I don't know.
That's all, man. I just remember watching your guys' videos, going into the stores, getting the vacuum stuff. And I'm like, man, this is genius. And then you guys got me into this, and then Rakin got me into it, and then Ronnie, which I watched. Ronnie still does it. He does it 4 or 5 videos a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of videos. Yeah, I'm still an admin in the Reseller Society.
Yeah.
So I talk to those guys pretty often.
Now, Kevin, when the last videos that I saw, you were big into, the high-end suits and stuff like that. Are you still doing that? Are you pretty much into everything now, or?
I'm doing everything. Mostly right now, it's 80% clothing still, and 20% everything else. Like, I have a video coming out tomorrow. It's where I went to an estate sale a couple months ago, and I paid $40 for like this whole box full of it was like a 1950s suitcase full of cinema lenses. They're like photography cinema lenses, and they're really expensive, and I guess they're worth a lot of money. And I found one, and it was like $150, and I was just on my lunch break at work, and I was like, okay, so maybe there's something here. So I went back the next day with my girlfriend, and we're like the last ones there, so we're able to get a bunch of them and put them in a box. And I was like, hey, will you take $40 for this? And they're like, yeah. So I just got around 2 weeks ago to listing those, and the first one I listed, no word of a lie, $40 box for everything. I found it. It was going for like $1,000. So I was like, whoa, wait a second. For $40, and I got like 7 or 8 lenses, and then I got like a 1940s lights projector. I was like, okay, maybe I have something here. And then so I listed it at work, and 2 hours later, I had a message from PayPal saying that $1,380 was deposited into my account.
Wow.
I sold that lens in 2 hours. It's for, I think it was $1,280 plus taxes and everything. So I'm super excited to drop that video tomorrow, but that was luck. And the only thing I regret was there was like 40 other lenses there, and I knew if I said, hey, if I throw you guys $100, can I take them all?
Wow.
Because it wasn't like a big estate sale company. It was probably I think it was just the family that was running it. So they need as much money as they could get.
Right.
So I guarantee you, if I said $100 for everything, I would have probably made at least $4,000 or $5,000 or even more.
It is amazing what some of these camera lenses go for.
Yeah.
I mean, for like a plain old 35 millimeter. I mean, I was watching the YouTuber looking at some camera reviews, and he was talking about the camera, and he says, such and such a lens, which is about $200. He says, which is not this one. This one's $1,800. Just for the lens itself. And I'm like, whoa. It gets kind of pricey.
Oh yeah.
It definitely sucks when people get like emotional connections to their crap and won't let it go.
I'm
that way with silver and gold items.
I live right on the edge of an area of Charlotte called Ballantyne, and that's where the Ballantyne Country Club is. It's where a lot of money's at. I've gone to some of the yard sales over there, and you would swear you just stepped into, a high-end mall with the prices they're wanting on some of this stuff, and they're really attached to what they have. It's which we've talked about it before. I've gone into yard sales, and they've got printouts from YouTube stuck to it. This is what this sells for $48 on not YouTube, on eBay, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, well, you do some listing and you do some picture taking and stick it out on eBay, and maybe you'll get that much money for it.
We've had some of our thrift stores around here do that. We're not going to too many thrift stores anymore. Pretty much everything we get anymore is from the Weigh and Pay, but it works.
Yep.
It keeps you busy.
I will tell you what, once I move to Texas, I know I'm going to miss that thrift store that I go to all the time. I know that I'm going to miss it.
What part of Texas?
Yep.
Austin area.
Oh, you're gonna move to so you're gonna be like the Bonafide Hustler's backyard. There's a lot of stuff out there to pick.
I am sure, and one of the things that really pulls me in is the year-round yard sales. I know there's going to be rain and everything, but I live in Kansas, and it's just cold here for about 5 or 6 months, and there's no yard sales. So I'm really looking forward to getting a little bit warmer.
Don't blame me. That's why I moved from up north. I love it down here in Florida.
I can't do cold weather anymore.
Nope.
So.
Yeah, I think we only get maybe 4 months, maybe 5 on a mild year of yard sales.
Yeah. I think that's going to be key for me. Because I think the yards are the thrift stores. I think they're just going to be too expensive.
I just don't know how you people live up there. I'll just be honest with you.
I'm spoiled.
Cold, the snow.
I'm spoiled with my thrift stores, and that's really what I'm definitely in a rural area. So anywhere that I go, I have to drive, 60 plus miles, to find a good thrift store, a Goodwill, or, I've got to drive an hour and a half to go to the bins, and it's just a bad area for reselling, but I've managed to do it for 3+ years. So. And the thrift stores that I go to are pretty much I can get things for $1. Max is usually $4, and but I just can't wait to get to Texas. I may have to change my ways a little bit, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. It'll be a good change.
Oh yeah.
Kevin, are you selling any clothing on Poshmark?
I was doing Poshmark when I first came back. My ex-girlfriend got me into Poshmark. It was really good for a while, and then when I restarted back up again a year later, it's just I think it's been full with more sellers than buyers, and I like to sell high. I get my prices on eBay higher when I sell on there. So I try to do it on Poshmark. It just doesn't work like that. And then they take 20% fees compared to eBay's 10% fees. It's just, to me, I'm still active on there, but a lot of lowball offers, and I haven't sold anything in months because I haven't reshared anything. But I do some on Mercari.
I saw stuff on Facebook.
Okay.
Sorry?
Say that again, Sarah.
Said I sell stuff on Facebook Marketplace that I find, but other than that, we're pretty much strict like eBay. We haven't even really gone back to Amazon much as far as like gifting stuff goes.
Yeah. I'm probably going to eventually, but I figure one thing at a time. Just start with eBay and see how I feel about that. Adding that to what we already do. Because I don't want eBay to take away from my FBA business. Also, I don't want it to take away from the time I spend on that. So,
Right.
I just want to try to keep focus on what's most important, but then also be able to do eBay and make some money there too.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, like I said before about how it was, kind of bad for a while. Like we were working our asses off and not getting anything in return, from eBay. And so for a while there, it was like, we got to start putting stuff everywhere because eBay's not doing it.
Yeah.
That's a good way of thinking, Sally. That's never leave your hand in one pot. Just a little bit there and a little bit here and see what works. Because for me, I stopped Poshmark, but Mercari's been working great for me.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm curious, do any of you do the promoted listings on eBay?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that, and I do not do free shipping.
Well, see,
No.
we do pretty much all free shipping now. But on one of the last videos we made, we got that autoclave. We have shipping on that because that thing is like 50 pounds. It's a big boy.
Yeah.
But pretty much everything we sell is free shipping now because we just
unless it's like a real heavy item.
That it just seems to do better with free shipping, and we'll put our stuff at like the higher end of what it's selling for, and most of the time works out for us. And so far we've been pretty lucky. Most of our heavier stuff stays on our side of the country.
Yeah.
I was actually, I don't know if you guys listen to Scavenger Hunters, their podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was just listening to the most recent episode, and they're talking about how they did free shipping for 2 months, and they felt like they started getting everybody from the West Coast, because they're on the East Coast, so like the West Coast and Hawaii and Alaska buying the free shipping because they feel like a lot of times these people who are in Hawaii or Alaska or on the West Coast, they're looking for free shipping before best match. So like when they see something from they're buying it, and they felt like they had to stop the free shipping because they started losing some money.
Mm-hmm.
And see, we've been going again for maybe 2 months.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe 2 months, and I think I've shipped to Hawaii and Alaska twice.
2 times,
in that 2 months.
But you're also in the middle of the country, so
No, West Coast. We're West Coast.
We're right next to Washington and Oregon.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good. 9-hour drive to the coast? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it all depends on what you sell, and it depends on a lot of different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it works for you and sometimes it doesn't, I've tried free shipping probably since I've been doing eBay 5 or 6 times, switch everything over and do free shipping and build it into my price and all of that. And prices were good and everything. And then it would get to the point to where I'm accepting best offers. I'm, doing this, doing that. And then I lose money on the shipping.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't, I couldn't keep up with it.
Yeah.
I really couldn't. It seemed like a lot of maintenance with me and free shipping. So I had to make it easier on me and just do paid shipping by location, by location or whatever. And, you know, I had to do it that way. And people, if people want an item, they're going to pay shipping for it. They don't care if they're looking for a certain thing. They're going to buy it and they're going to pay the shipping.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
have you seen a change in your sales?
Huh?
Have you seen a jump into charge and shipping?
Yes. Like in a good way.
Yeah, that's how I felt too. I used to be free shipping. And then a couple of years ago, then when I started, I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this free shipping. I'll do the promoted listings, you know, and then I'll even take best offers, but I'm not going to do the free shipping anymore. Even on first class mail. That's just, I don't need to.
Right.
Yeah. And, you know, I think it's different for a lot of, you know, for everybody. It's, you know, nobody's going to sell the same exact thing or, you know, have their business model the same exact way. It's
Right.
all going to be different for everybody. So you have to do what works for you.
Yep.
And
that's
definitely, I'm not.
That's probably the biggest thing that
Huh?
I think that's probably the biggest thing that I think that we've learned while we were doing it, you know, is that everybody is going to do their thing and what works for them, and you have to find out what works best for you. That's the key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also feel like you always have to adapt too. You always got to
Oh,
keep
yeah.
adapting and trying different things because you don't want to be stuck.
Nope. Duck and
Yes.
weave, baby. Duck and weave.
This dog says no free shipping.
And I agree with him.
Is that the one that got into the skunk?
No, this is Jenny the snorter. Can you hear her?
Yes.
Yeah, she's snorting.
Yeah.
One of Todd's fur babies got hooked up with a skunk.
Oh no.
We
Yeah,
didn't
that
see him
was-
for about a week because he was constantly washing, scrubbing. His
Yeah.
poor wife's a school teacher, and they sent her home for a few days.
Yeah, years ago we made videos. I used to always say in my videos, I don't do free shipping. No, you know, and the biggest reason really was because of the discount you get with the shipping. It felt like you'd make a little bit on the shipping each time, so it's kind of neat.
Right.
And then we used to make a lot on international shipping. You know, like we always shipped our own international packages rather than using that, you know, thing that eBay's got, the
Global shipping.
program, whatever. And everybody was using the global shipping program, and I was like, no, screw that, because every time I ship international, I make like $15, $20 on the shipping, you know. So it's great.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, we haven't been doing eBay that long, so I mean, I'm experimenting with different things. When we first started listing, I was just doing no free shipping, and then everything I read was like, well, if you do free shipping, you get seen, your listings will get way more visibility. People like it; they like to see it, and I was kind of like, well, in Amazon that's true too, because people are like, I want Prime, I want free shipping, and it's just something about it. So right now, I'm really just trying it out. I'm like, you know what? Let me try free shipping. It felt like sales picked up when I did free shipping. Now, granted, sometimes something goes to the East Coast, and I'm like, well, crap, that lost me their $10 or something, or hey, I only made $5 on this item. But the good thing is we get our items so cheap that it doesn't really matter. It's like whatever. But like I said, I may change that into later and do calculated. But my question is, do you lose your top-rated seller status if you don't do free shipping?
Yeah.
Top-rated plus you lose.
And see, that's the reason why I did it, was so that you could get the top-rated seller status.
Right, and got top rated back within 2
Oh
months
yeah,
of selling
top
again.
rated right away. The next thing I was thinking about doing, which I don't think I'm going to do, is offer the free returns. I was thinking about it, but everything I've been seeing and everybody I've heard that tried that is like, people will just start returning things for dumb reasons. And it's like, right now I think our eBay fees are sitting at like around $2,000 a month. So far with what we built up in the last couple of months. So our last eBay invoice was for $2,000. And I'm like, well, for that 10% discount I get, it's going to save, there's not very many it wouldn't take very many returns to eat that up, that savings, that 10%.
Right.
So I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do that, because anytime you give a person a reason to be like, they can get something and just be like, I don't think, I'll just send it back, it's free. So I think people really lie, because I know people lie. They're like,
it was broken.
Whatever. They just lie so that they don't have to pay the shipping. I think most people, them thinking that they may have to pay the shipping back to you is kind of a deterrent. Because there are a lot of honest people out there, just like there are a lot of people that just want to lie so they don't have to pay the shipping. You know, so I'm kind of worried.
I was listening to a YouTube eBayer, and he was talking about that his wife dealt mainly in high-end formal wear type clothing, and he said that she quit doing free returns because she felt like people were using her as a rental agency. You know, like they would get something, and then like Monday morning they were filing a return for it.
Right.
And so they were wearing this dress to whatever function, and then they were sending it back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So for me, how I do it is, like I said, I haven't paid for the shipping, but I do the free returns, and I haven't had one issue yet. Knock on wood. Although I did start that 2 months ago, but I mean, I haven't had one issue. And I do say it in the description and the item description that we do take free returns within 30 days, but the item has to come back as it was received. So I think that's kind of helped, letting them know, like, listen, don't give me any BS. Just if you're going to return the item, just return the item. I'm not going to fight you on it because I know I'm not going to win in the end. So, I mean, I haven't had
that in your description.
Yeah, I put it in the description, and I also put it in the item condition.
And what was your eBay handle here, so that I can go over and see what's on your store?
I have it listed on my eBay. I mean, on my YouTube too. It's Thriftaholic. THRIFTOHOLIC.
Well, I was just making a joke there.
No, I know you were.
Tom's fixing to go rent a bunch of shit from you.
That's right.
Return it.
And it won't cost you that much because I'm only a state and a half away from you.
That's fine.
Oh, it'll cost you if we do it, though.
You guys would never.
They're talking over in the
Do not sell Tom some active equipment, because he would have a heart attack and just die, and then he wouldn't be able to ship it back.
So the other advantage I see with doing free shipping, which is one of my favorite advantages of doing it, is the amount of time that I can list. Like how fast I can list an item when it's free shipping. When I was doing calculated shipping, we started back up again. It takes some time, because you got to put it on the scale,
the dimension,
and then you got to pick your different shipping. And it seems like, on a listing, you're like, okay, I'm spending an extra minute, 2 minutes, whatever, on this listing. But I mean, that adds up, and when I'm going in and I'm listing an item, I'm like, most of the time I'm submitting the listing before the pictures have even uploaded. It always gives me an error, like, wait till your pictures are uploaded, because I'm pasting a very generic description. I'm into quantity over quality always, because I know, out of the different businesses that I've done, that usually wins. Somebody that does a lot more is going to make a lot more than the guy that tries to make everything perfectly.
Oh, definitely.
So I'm always zooming through them. So when I'm doing free shipping, it's just a matter of going in, sell similar, boom, I'm taking their title, make sure it's right, make sure condition, go down. I paste the description in, it's very generic. If something's wrong or needs to change, I'll type it in. But normally that one description covers everything. And then I just go in, put a price, and then I go hit submit. Listing done.
This item is in clean use condition.
Right.
Please see pictures.
Please see pictures, blah, 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 normal stuff. And I just hit list. And we were out here, we were listing items, and we listed 101 items, and there's two of us, granted, but we listed 101 items in like 4 hours. And she was cleaning, testing, I'm picturing, and I'm listing, and I'm going, wow, when I do free shipping, I can list a lot more, which means I can go out a lot more. And where I'm at, there is no shortage of items.
Not at all.
Like I could always go to the outlet and I can end up with good 50, 60,
And even if we
100
didn't
items
go to the outlet within 30 miles of us, there's got to be 100 thrift stores. I mean, we're in a good area for thrifting.
But there's just so much stuff. So when I'm listing, I'm sitting here going, it's not a matter of, you know, trying to get the most I can out of stuff and the most, it's a matter of trying to sell as much as possible to get those numbers up. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm trying to pump them out one by one by one by one. But that's about the best advantage I've seen from doing free shipping, because it saves all your shipping. It's just free. You know, it's free economy shipping.
Right.
I don't change what it is. It's just free economy shipping.
Now we can ship whatever we want, but most everything we ship goes priority anymore, anyways. Priority, first class, or FedEx.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you guys raise your prices, obviously, to take into effect of the free shipping, right?
You know, usually it's just like probably everybody does. You know, I'll look and see what an item goes for without free shipping and what it goes for with free shipping. And usually it's about the same price. Usually people will pay, if it's an item, I'll be like, if they're paying for shipping, they're still paying, say, $100. If it's free shipping, they're paying $110. Oh, look, here's another one. They paid for shipping, they're paying $105. So pretty much between $100 and $110, I already know, with free shipping. You know, people are still always going to pay about that amount.
Yeah.
Now, where it sucks for you, like you said, is if it goes all the way to the other side of the country,
or Hawaii, or Alaska,
you're gonna make less money. And if you don't want an item to go to Hawaii or Alaska, you just, you know, of course, take those states off. But normally people are, and it's just like me. If I'm looking to buy something, there's only a certain amount I'm willing to pay, whether I got to pay shipping or not. You know, it doesn't matter. It's still coming out of my pocket. So I don't know. The only reason why I tried to do it was mainly for the top-rated selling status, just so you get more visibility
and cheaper shipping.
You know, and I do get cheaper shipping now that I have that, so it gives me a little bit of extra savings there.
I hate to say it, being an eBay seller, but I buy so much stuff from Amazon. We've got 4 warehouses here in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife can order stuff. She can go to work and order stuff. And a lot of times by 5 o'clock in the afternoon, it's sitting on our front door. Even though they're saying it's going to be 2 days before we get here. It gets here. She'll get a notice saying, go look on the front door. Our delivery has already been, our items have already been delivered. But it's, no, when y'all were in this before and you were doing all the videos with the bin shopping and whatnot, were y'all sending all in, like all those remotes and things like that? Were y'all sending that into FBA, or were y'all doing eBay or some of each?
I didn't do a lot of remotes.
Remotes pretty much all get sold on eBay. If we have, say, a VCR, as long as we also have the remote and a red, white, yellow cord, we'll send those in Amazon. But even right now, with what we've been selling recently, a lot of times with the remote and cords, they're selling for pretty similar prices on eBay. But you were talking about your Amazon warehouses. They're building one here right now, about 15 miles from us.
Yeah, but I've known of people sending the remotes into Amazon. And that's if it's on there, because nobody wants to go create their own listing and all that stuff's too much stuff to do. But I never sent them any remotes, but we used to send in a lot of the other stuff, you know, like your Discmans and your stuff like that.
Speaking of, we just sold a vintage ass zip drive today. One of the little ones, the little USB ones that plugs in for like $50. Wow. That's gonna be first class. That was a cool sale.
Actually, no, we sold it while we were on this.
Yeah, our phones cha-chinged while we were on here. $50. We sold a little zip drive for that. It probably cost us maybe 50 cents because we got it at the Wayne Pay.
Oh my God.
Maybe 50 cents. Yeah.
I have one of those just as to have here because we still have some stuff on zip drives that have not been transferred to like DVDs.
Right.
But friends of mine will call and say, "Hey, do you still have a zip drive?" And I'm like, "Why?" And he says, "Well, my office will rent it from you because we've got like 12 zip drives or zip, the discs, the tapes, or whatever you want to call them, that needs to be brought off of, put on DVDs, and we don't have anything to transfer them with. So I'm not going to rent it. I'll just say, come get it, because I don't want to take. If they start transferring stuff and something corrupts something, I'm not going to be responsible for it. I'll say you can borrow it. If it works okay for you, then that's great. If it's something doesn't work right, then hey, you're not out any money, and I'm not responsible.
Right. We got one of those old Cano scanners recently that we got to sell, and I was like, wait a minute, I want to use this for a little bit first, because I got like pictures and stuff. I want to get those so I can put them on Facebook before you go selling this thing.
That's my problem. Like today when I went to auction, I'm like, I'm buying this for me. The heck with selling this.
But then you get it home and realize how much it sells for.
Yeah.
I have I got a massage chair that I found at the outlet, and
this thing is ridiculous.
Like, I saw it, I'm like, wow, that thing looks really fancy.
And it's heavy.
And I got it and I brought it home and I had to test it out. So I put it in the chair and I sat in it and I'm like, okay, I can't sell this yet. No.
Dumb thing sells for $100 used.
Yeah, it's like $200 used. It's like, those shiatsu chair things. And we sell those. When we see them, we sell them. Sometimes they go for 100, sometimes they go for 80, sometimes they go for 50.
Oh, perfect example. I was at the auction today, and there was a lift chair, that's also a recliner.
Oh, yeah.
And my brother just bought one of those for my mom for like $900. And the one today at the auction went for $75. And I was like, dang. I should have bought it, but I can't lift the thing because I'm old and decrepit. But
we know.
Now, why didn't you got your face on camera?
Because that's my shtick. Yeah, I'm a silver stacker. We never show. If you look at silver collectors and gold buyers and stuff, that's how I got my start on YouTube and stuff, was buying silver and gold and then reselling it on eBay. But yeah, we never show our faces. We don't want people showing up at our door going, what's in your vault at the bottom of your swimming pool? So yeah, and I've just kind of carried that on into the reselling YouTube world. And so there you go. Ooh, that looks comfortable.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
So this thing's got this shiatsu at the top, and it has two different massages. It's got like a massage like that, and the rolling where it rolls your head back and forth. It also has,
oh wow.
Is it better than sex or no?
I don't know.
Speaking of that, Todd, I thought he was sitting in a car seat out there, and I thought to myself, boy, they've had too much time on their hands.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
But for now, I'm keeping it because it's got the top head thing, and it's got the bottom, and it's got heat and vibration everywhere. It's got everything.
It's ridiculous, and it's so crazy. Heavy.
Wow, that's like being a baby and being in something like one of those car seat things that is so comfortable the baby just instantly goes to sleep when you start the motor.
Yeah.
But you were talking about gold and silver. His dad recently bought, how much in weight was it? Like $6,000.
No.
There was silver.
No, $9,000 in weight, but he bought it for $3,000, all coins.
And they're selling back into the 1800s.
Yeah, he said one of his Morgan silver dollars, he just found it. He called me yesterday. It was 18 something. He
said, he dumb. He don't know how to look stuff up on eBay.
Well, he's gonna send it if he's traded. But he said that it goes for a lot. So I looked it up, and it goes for around $6,000-$7,000 for just the one coin.
He made a crazy good deal because silver and gold margins are tiny. unless you just get lucky. He must have gotten lucky.
He had a guy that had a whole bunch of coins that somebody gave him or traded him or something a long time ago, and my dad told him he'd give him $3,000 for all of it, and he said okay,
Wow.
and he gave it to him.
Wow.
Sets in the books, and most of them, it's all silver. Everything's silver. But like I said, just in the weight, if he just sold it just for the weight, it was $9,000. But he paid $3,000 for everything. But he's got a good $30,000 to $40,000 in silver because of the coin value.
Yeah.
But I told him, I said, good for you. You don't see those deals very often.
Todd, Mr. Snady's talking about how old you are.
Oh, I don't care. I'm old.
I believe he's right there in our little circle of age, isn't he?
He's a little younger than us, I think, Tom.
Yeah, I think me and the Gilmans remember Mr. Sadie from a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that just not around anymore.
Hey guys, we just had some show up, so we're gonna get out of here.
Oh, okay.
My mothership products.
Y'all are awesome.
But I will be putting a video up here in the next day or two. Since I said that, I guess I do have to edit it.
Hey, Sarah and Dave, let me know. We got to get together soon so we can figure this other stuff out.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
All right, later, guys.
All right.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for coming on.
They're still awesome. I don't care.
They're awesome. They're still my best friends from a long time ago.
Yeah, there's just so many people that were around when you were around before you took your hiatus. They're not even around anymore.
What? Can you stop her? Yeah, I know. It's a bummer too because there's a lot of good people that put out a lot of good content, and I'm like, some of these people, no offense, but there's some of these people out there now, especially younger crowd, that put out this content, and I'm like, I don't know. I just because maybe I look at my way. I look at profit margins. Like I need to hit a certain amount, and if not, I won't touch it. But some people are like, they're fine with little next to losing some money on their stuff and then putting videos out about it. And I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm just old school.
That's the thing right there. They're not eBaying, they're YouTubing.
Yeah. They're YouTubing because they want to build an audience so they can make money doing the YouTube. So they don't have to do the eBay. Yeah. But I always feel like I'll always have eBay in my life. Like I like the way it works. Like there's so many niches and there's so many things to learn. And for me, I get bored quickly. So how my brain works is kind of like an engineer. If I can't dive into that 100% and learn that subject and then move on and find something else and then learn it all and then apply it and buy it and sell it, whatever I have to do with it, then it's like I get bored with it. It's like,
it's like your lens thing. That's the exciting part, Sure, we could maybe eke out an existence selling socks, but when you find a mega score like that on lenses, or we've all had big scores on something.
Yeah.
And that's the exciting part. That's the fun part. And that's so different than a job or selling socks, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always say it's the thrill of finding something that's super rare is like hooking on a big fish, or up there with, I would say, sex. Like you get that adrenaline rush and you're like, oh my God, like I got this rare item, and the very few of us understand that, because a lot of these people are like your friends, you tell them, oh my God, I sold this for 12. They're not going to share the excitement because they don't know. They're like, oh, wow, whatever. Like it's nothing really that important. It doesn't bother me. But like if I told you guys would be more excited for it because you understand it.
Right.
Yes, there would. If you were to tell just some common person, that doesn't know much about reselling, they would not know how to take your enthusiasm about selling something like that. They wouldn't be able to they wouldn't be able to understand how excited you are. Just like whenever I was watching Todd's video this morning, I could tell in his voice that he was so excited about what he had bought at auction.
Yeah.
And that made me excited, for him.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
it kind of,
like,
it makes everybody feel good. And it's like, it makes you want to be like, well, maybe I'll go out today. Maybe I wasn't going to go out today to go find some stuff, but maybe I'll go today. It kind of motivates you. And I think that's what I love about this YouTube community. I think we still kind of have, although I think it's gotten a lot smaller. But I think that I get motivation from seeing other people. Like I get huge motivation from watching Craigslist Hunter or Cincinnati Picker. You know what I mean? So like the other day I went out and I bought a Canon M50 camera. It was like $650 on Amazon. And I bought it to do videos. And then I got it I had it for 4 or 5 days. I'm like, man, my video shoots, my phone's a Note 10. It shoots great 4K. My videos are coming out better than I ever have. I'm like, I don't need this camera. I sent it back. So I ended up getting the GoPro 8, GoPro 8 Black, the new one. So I can go to the stores and strap it on my shoulder strap like everybody's doing now and just take video so everybody can see how cool it can be. Yeah. Everything's changed nowadays. It's from 4 years ago. I would do haul videos and stand up in front of the camera. If you watch my old videos, you'd be like, "Oh my God, this kid's a geek." And now you literally have to you just got to show it off. You just got to I don't know. It's different. I kind of like it though. It really makes, when I see Cincinnati Picker do it, it makes me excited. It's like, oh my God, I want to do that. I want to try that.
Yeah.
And, so it definitely is. That's helped me get back into this, doing the videos and selling on eBay. And for a long time, I was like, I don't want to make videos anymore. I'm just going to come back. It's going to stop me from doing eBay. But man, I tell you, I work full time. On my lunch break for an hour, I try to list at least 3 items. And then at home, I try to list 3 more items. And then everything else is work, is fun. Doing the YouTube videos. My girlfriend's right here, right now. She's editing my video for tomorrow. And she's been a huge, amazing help. I would not be half of where I am now without her. And it's weird when you actually put so much trust into somebody. Like you guys, you do your own thing. Like I think each of us are anal when it comes to listing an item, photographing an item, and picking an item. Like we specifically know what we're looking for, or we are looking outside the box. My girlfriend had no clue what to do. No clue, from scratch. Within 2 months, she was helping me at the bins pick stuff out. And now what I do is I just list. She takes the photos, she edits them, and then I list them. And then I'll do the videos and she edits the videos. So she helps out a lot. And I think it's really hard to find.
So
Kevin,
I gotta ask Kevin. Sorry.
Kevin, Dwayne, Mothership Product said, Kevin, you are still a geek. Laugh out loud.
I am very much a geek. Yes. Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, Todd. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering if Kevin was going to be watching the Super Bowl halftime tomorrow, or if you're going to be working eBay.
Yeah, Patriots aren't in it. I'm not watching any part of it.
You're a Patriots fan?
I'm a Pats fan all the way. No, I'm born and raised in Boston, so no, I won't even watch it. I don't care who wins. I don't like the 49ers. I don't mind the Chiefs.
49ers.
I like Andy Reid. I'm not a fan of Jimmy Garoppolo, but I like the defense. I think the 49ers have probably the best defense in the league.
Yeah.
But who's the other team?
KC.
Kansas City Chiefs, but
yeah. Pat Mahomes is ridiculous. That kid's so good.
And my cousins are ecstatic because they live in Kansas City, Missouri. So
yeah.
Oh, Sadie's calling it. He's putting himself out there. You want to make a bet, Sadie?
Are you a bookie on the side, Mr. Sadie?
Look at him, 47 to 28.
20.
Man.
No, that's.
I think the Chiefs,
I mean,
I think I will have to go with the Chiefs. I will have to
I don't
go
see the Chiefs putting up 47 on that defense.
I don't think it'll be 47. I don't think it'll be
No.
that high. I think it'll be a
But-
low scoring game, and Kansas City will win.
This would be a really good game.
It should be, but most Super Bowls are lopsided.
But we will be
Yeah.
doing the listing challenge tomorrow. So,
Oh, we are. We're going ahead with the listing challenge.
heck yeah, we are.
You guys are having
Okay.
a
Oh, yeah.
challenge, huh?
We have a
Well-
listing challenge every Sunday.
What's
And
the
that's
listing
funny.
challenge?
The listing challenge is you have to list an item from scratch. You have to sell the item, and you have to have it paid for all within 8 hours.
So
And that's a point. So the person with the most points wins the challenge. Everybody puts in $5, and whoever gets the most points wins the pot.
you guys take PayPal? I think all you guys take PayPal, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. That's what
I'll do it. I'm
we
game
do.
for it.
And you'd
We've
be
been doing
you
this
you'd
for
think-
3 years. You better bring your A game.
Yeah, we have.
If you know me, I'm always at my A game.
Yep.
And you
it'll-
think that it would be difficult to do all of that she said, but there are some people that they'll end up with 4 and 5 points.
Yep.
You know, I mean, they're just rocking and rolling.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's like the Gilmans. They should have. I wish they were here for that. They probably would have won. So good thing they're not here.
That's the thing, though. You can't have anything done on it. You can't have
Okay, I
any
wrote it
pictures
down.
ready.
Sadie's call. KC 47 to 28. Oh,
So, but it's a lot of fun, and we do a full show for 8 hours. We're on here from 10 o'clock Central Time to 6 o'clock at night, and we're on air the whole time. And it's
and
on
I
my
got
channel.
good crap to list tomorrow. I mean,
Wow.
how many of you got today Mutant League Hockey Sega Genesis $100 game? How many of you got this today? Huh? I did. I did.
I think you're the only one.
That's a pretty sick game right there.
Is it? I've never
Mm,
yeah.
I've never played it.
And that was for a Sega Genesis.
It is.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's old school there.
Yeah.
I'm going to be listing this tomorrow, and I'm going to get a point from this game. You
So,
wait
Kevin,
and see.
It's on Chick Pickers. That's me.
Yeah.
That's Chick Pickers channel. So, yeah, if you're interested, come on over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Send
we-
me an invite.
We'd love to have you.
Sally, I just added Sally as a friend, and just added me as a friend. You guys want to add me as a friend, and then definitely I'll definitely come on. I don't know how long I'll make it for because I blew my back out on Friday, and so I'm just in recovering. So, but I'm sure I'll be able to make it for a few hours. I may be in my bed doing it, but I'm definitely game for it.
Oh, you got no excuse. We're all the old age people up here in this.
Man, I'm only 35 and I can't believe I blew my back out. It was bad. I was at work for 9 hours a day in the same position, trying to be fine. And finally I was like half hour from work getting, I walked into my manager's office. I'm dude, I gotta go home. I already sold something today. I'm not feeling it. And I was just really lightheaded afterwards. I've never had anything like that happen to me. So I came home, took a shower, iced my back, and just fell asleep.
Huh.
And if you're not subscribed to the Thrifting Lounge, how about hit him up? If you think you're subscribed to him, still check, because I was subscribed to him way back yonder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And earlier this evening, I looked and I was not subscribed to him anymore.
Yeah, you're
So-
the first person I heard that. I've lost a lot of people. I don't know how I lost them, but I had people subscribe back to me. They're like, I could have sworn I never left your YouTube channel. I'm like, it's not a big deal.
YouTube did a big purge.
Oh, I believe it.
So that's probably the reason why.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing some research in the YouTube algorithm, and I'm kind of not a fan of it. It's killing me in the my views. I used to get like anywhere from 20 to 50,000 views. Now I can't even break 500. And I have no clue what happened. I'm putting out great content. My videos are better than I ever put out, but I don't know. I'll get the hang of it. It's not a big deal to me. I like to just help people. I think that's
you might just have to get it going and
yeah.
You know.
Well, I'm doing another I'm on another hangout tomorrow night with hold on a second. Couple of pickers.
Uh-huh.
They do their hangouts Sunday, Wednesday, and Fridays. And usually I watch them, and I think it was yesterday. I'm like, hey, I'd love to come on. So they're gonna have me on Sunday tomorrow night. I'm excited for that. I love these little hangouts.
Yep. Lisa and Rob do a really good. They do really good shows.
Oh, they're funny. I love those two. Are awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and we also have a morning show Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. We come in here and we talk about all kinds of stuff. But sometimes it's reselling, sometimes it's poop. Who knows?
If you watched our videos back in the day, I mean that's how all we were. We would have a weekly hangout and we would have a blast. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Halloween hangout we did. Me, the Gilmans, Golden Finger Picker. I think we had Rakin on. I think we had 30 people on that night. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we just have fun doing it.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. We just hang out and it kind of gets us motivated to get to work after it's over. And
Kevin, type something in the side chat so we can all subscribe to your channel.
We've been doing the morning show. This is I think we're on 576 episodes just of the morning show.
And that's her show. That's not including when she's on 5 weeks of vacation or 10 weeks of vacation, and Sally and I have to cover up for her.
Yes, I do take a few vacations during the year. I have to go visit my daughters, and they're on opposite coasts, so I usually try and go twice a year to each coast. So
yeah, we did a lot of traveling last year, me and my girlfriend, and we're going to do a lot of traveling this year. We already bought our tickets for 4 races this year because I'm a huge NASCAR nerd. And I got my girlfriend into it. So we did Charlotte last year. We went to Asheville and then Charlotte for the weekend for the races. And then we did Miami for the championship races.
Oh, nice.
And we did Daytona. That's 3.
I love Daytona.
Daytona was nice. But you know what? I had a blast, a really good time at Charlotte for the All-Star weekend. We literally bumped elbows with Joey Logano's wife. We dumbed our way onto the pre-race when they have the flyover. They do they sing the national anthem.
Right.
We're like, whatever. Let's just dumb our way onto the field. We got on the field because we already had the pit passes. But you're supposed to be on the in the stands by then.
Right.
Stayed there. We were just walking up and down. I got pictures with Bill Elliott right next to Chase Elliott.
Wow.
And then for Homestead, though, we got almost everybody's autograph. We even got Ray Lewis's autograph who played for the Ravens. Yeah, he was there. And
wow.
But this year we're going to be doing Charlotte again in May. We're going to be doing. I'm excited for Bristol. We're doing Bristol in April, and then we're going to do Darlington, South Carolina in September.
Nice.
Have you ever been to Darlington before?
No, I'm so excited. That's a bucket list for me.
That track is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a tough track for those drivers.
Because
of the banks and because of the radius of the curves and whatnot. They used to have a big Labor Day race there every year, and then they took it away and moved it somewhere else.
So they still have the Southern 500. They just changed the date. Oh no, that is the. I'm sorry. Yeah, the one we're going to. That is the race. The Labor Day weekend.
Oh, is it? They must have brought it back.
Yeah, and it's the Southern 500. They call it a throwback weekend now, where they all have throwback paint schemes.
Do they still all turn left?
Sometimes.
I'm sorry.
That's the reason. That's the reason there's not too many NASCAR drivers that drive Formula or any of those, because they don't know how to turn right.
That's
no man. Those guys can. There's nothing like feeling. I mean, I put that higher than eBay. There's nothing feeling the sound of those motors going by you, especially Daytona going over 200 miles an hour in that corner, and just it gives me chills. I don't know about my girlfriend, but I know it gives me chills every time. I grew up around NASCAR. I've always been a NASCAR fan.
And we love NASCAR fans coming to Charlotte, spending their money.
I'm going to be going to the Nationals at the dirt track across the street this year. Last year we skipped it, but I think we're going to do the dirt track across the street. They have the super modifieds. I'm excited for that.
That's one thing I would love to do one of these days, is ride in a race car, do the track.
Yeah.
Well,
it's fun.
When you come back to Charlotte,
mm-hmm.
we'll have to see if we can arrange to get you over to the Speedway
mm-hmm.
and let you take a trip around it.
Oh, I definitely do it.
I already got my tickets. Since for Black Friday, one of the stipulations was you can bring your car on the track.
Oh.
Yeah, way before obviously the race. I think it's like that morning. You can bring the
car.
I
don't want to drive it. I don't want to drive it. I want somebody else driving.
She wants to go fast. She wants to go fast and fast.
I want to go fast, and I want somebody else responsible for that. I don't want.
That'd be so much fun.
Kevin, did you know this summer that I went and witnessed Valerie jump out of an airplane?
Did you? I could never do that. No, thank you. I like my feet on the ground.
Oh, absolutely. It was a blast. It was really fun, and it was amazing.
My girlfriend said she'd do that, but I'm all set. Nope.
Yeah.
She never looked nervous.
Hey, I'm sure you didn't like. Did you like it though? I'm sure you loved it.
It was a good experience. I just didn't. I was okay until I got on the plane, and then I didn't think I was going to be able to jump. I almost backed out, but I was like, I can't do that. I was, we spent all this money on this, and and the time, and I said, well, it's just, it's now or never. And there was a couple of little like mistakes that had happened that didn't work out to be the best experience. Yeah. But all in all, I mean, I came out alive, so I guess it turned out well. So
and the tandem guy she was strapped to just was having to drag her out the plane, but it was all good.
But literally,
if she had have said that she was not going to jump, Valerie would have probably drug her out the plane.
Oh, I know. Valerie would have
said, "We'll go on." Chick picker Valerie.
Yeah.
Jumped with Texas Val.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Another Valerie. She lives down in Texas, and they went together and did this.
It was a great experience. It was something I always wanted to do, and I did it. And we did a video on it, and it was great.
It was amazing to watch from the ground, and I will never do that myself. No, thank you. No.
The only thing that I would want to do different is I'd like to be in a little bit different bodily shape, because you do have to kind of lift your legs, and I didn't have that leg strength to do that. But I mean, other than that, it all turned out okay.
I mean, I always tell people, I think me doing travel with my girlfriend last year, it was weird because this is how it happened. I give myself goals every 6 months and a year. And I said to myself, I was really burning myself out at work. And I was really aggravated with my boss, my manager. I'm very, I don't want to toot my own home, but I am the best salesman they have. All-state salesman in Central Florida. and I actually just won a trip to go.
Wow.
It's going to be somewhere in Florida this next couple months because I made it to the region. I said to him, I said, listen, like, dude, I am upset. Like, I'm really mad right now. He's like, well, then take one. I'm like, all right. And then I was on the computer the whole day just researching where I want to go somewhere. I want to go somewhere out of the state where I haven't been in a long time. And I Savannah where it started. I went to Savannah. We went to it was a maze in Charleston, South Carolina. We did the plantations. We did Magnolia, Middleton, and what was the other one? Boone Hall. And then we ended up going to Boone Hall was awesome. So then we ended up going for the races, but her aunt lives in Asheville. And that place sounds amazing, bro. And I can't wait to go.
When you were in Asheville, did you make it over to Biltmore?
Yes, we went to Biltmore. And we actually did the private tour where you get to go all the way up top to Biltmore, the house. And you get to see a couple different rooms that people aren't, the normal tours aren't allowed to go into.
Right.
And man, that place is beautiful. I literally fell in love with the South last year. And it really, it's experiences that you have. So, I mean, that's how it's like, it's just so much fun.
See, even he recognizes the fact that once you cross the Georgia-Florida line, you're headed north again. Because he said, I fell in love with the South.
I love that.
Yeah, you got that's the thing. I mean, you've gotta work hard to play, to be able to play hard, and if there's things in your life that you want to get done, then you got to do them.
Yeah.
And we're not going to be here. We may not be here tomorrow.
No, exactly. I mean, I busted my ass last year for this. And just like when Black Friday came around, I'm like, I have 3 racetracks I want to go to specifically before I go to Homestead again this year. I'm like, I want to go Charlotte again. I want to go to Darlington. I've never been, always have. I want to go to Bristol. Never been, I've always have. And then that whole night, we waited till 12 o'clock and we bought all of our tickets. And then we're going to go in Bristol. We're going to go to Johnson City and probably do some hiking out there. I'm at a point in my life where I just want to do work and have fun. I bust my ass doing what I do, and I'm sure you guys do too. And we all deserve a break sometimes.
You do. You got to take a break. It can't all be about the money.
Kill themselves for that job.
Yep.
Because you have got to constantly, I said real estate, insurance. You've got to constantly be on the hustle.
But that you guys see me before. That's my middle name.
Right.
I've been hustling since I was 17. I've been in sales since I was 18. Nothing was ever given to me. Listen, like I got 2 years ago, I was at the bottom, and now I'm working my way back up, and I feel like I'm at the top. My confidence level is at an all-time high. It's ridiculous how if you put your mind to it, you can do whatever you want. Like I have my own motto, which is like, if you can do something, I can do it too. You give me a little time, I can do it. I can be just as good as you can be.
Yep.
And there's no excuses for it.
Do you have children?
I have 3.
Okay. I was thinking that you had 2 olderish when you were doing the videos.
My daughter, when I left, she was 8. She's 13, going to be 13 in May now. She was just out here a little earlier, giving me some shit. But my 2 sons are 7 and 8, and but no, when I used to do these videos, they were young kids. I was stay-at-home dad. I mean, if you watch my old videos, I was stay-at-home dad, taking care of them, and doing everything I could. And then my kid's mom was working, and I was doing eBay, and I was making good money on eBay. But, and then when me and my kid's mom broke up, I moved out and I lost all my eBay stuff. And I was done with eBay, and I stopped the videos, and I wish I never stopped the videos because it really brought some sort of peace to me.
Yeah.
You know, meeting everybody and hanging out with everybody. And I think watching you guys, because I was telling Sally earlier, I've been watching you guys, but I never wrote in the comments. I'm one of those people that like to fly low, and then when I'm ready, come out of the blue.
Yeah.
So you're like a creeper.
Exactly.
He's an avid lurker. He's a
But
lurker.
everywhere else I go, like there's some people where at the right time I'll write on their stuff like, hey, listen, I love your video. And they're like, oh my, like Pure Hustle podcast.
No.
Yeah.
They have some big YouTube podcast or something. And they were at like eBay Open and stuff. I watched their show. They're pretty good. And I remember writing in the comments like, "Oh my God, you're so OG." They call me an OG, like me, the Gilmans, Ali Picker. They call us OGs because we kind of like started this whole group. But it's cool to see people still recognize who you are. But I just wish I never gave it up because it was so much fun. Like you guys have fun on this. I missed it.
We do, and that's one of the things that Sally and Valerie have always said. We do it to have fun. We don't want any drama. Take your drama elsewhere, and it's been a lot of fun. You know, doing the videos with them and whatnot, and meeting all the new people in the chat and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun because, you know, there's a lot of stuff in the world that you have to deal with. You have no choice to deal with. That's not fun. And there's so much drama going on in the YouTube world these days that, you know,
there's always been.
I'm glad that, you know, they've always had the mindset that take your drama elsewhere. We don't want it.
No, we don't need it.
I agree. And that's why I was like, man, I was sitting those comments today. I'm like, man, I was writing Sarah. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And she's like, oh, we're trying to celebrate Dave's birthday. I'm like, well, I'm about to head on this hangout. Come on. And she's like, all right.
Well, I'm glad to see them again because I followed them when they were doing all their old videos. I followed them all. You know, every time their video came out, I followed them because they were a lot of fun to listen to, and they always had some good stuff they were buying.
Yeah, I was like Sarah and Dave's dog or something. I was like always like lurking around the corner like a stalker or something. But like, you know, really we did hangouts and stuff like offline a lot of the time. And it was so fun and I learned so much from them. And they were just so inspiring to me.
They were a big part of my life too. They've always been them. And I'm a very loyal person. I'll always be loyal to the people that helped me start. Ronnie Hart from Hearts Pickers, Steve Rakin, Bonafide Hustler, all of them. Whenever I needed them, and I said, hey, like I need to do an interview. I need one of you guys, and they would step up, just like they knew I would step up for them. And that's what I think is great about what we started. You know, and there's some people I've reached out to that are newer. That just like they know who I was, but they just turn a blind eye, like whatever. And I think they look more towards who your subscribers are, who you are now. And it's like, man, all I got to say is I made $5,000 last month. This is my 7th month in. Yeah, that should be good enough alone for a video. That's how I feel.
Absolutely.
And but I'm just excited. I just like to help people. I miss the messages from people asking me, hey, what are the good brands? Like there's a new kid in my group. And he posted a video and I'm like, I love your video, man. I think you're gonna do good. Just keep it up. And then today he posted another one. He's like, is it okay if I post? I'm like, dude, I don't care if anybody's watching. I don't care. Any of you guys want to put videos in my group? Go ahead. I have 23,000 people in there. We all watch them. I know I watch them. I watch every single one of them because I remember how I started out. I was small just like everybody else, and I'm small again. I mean, but I'll work my way back up to it. I
Good.
believe if you
Yeah,
have
you
a,
will.
I feel like if you have a message and you're motivated, again, like I told you earlier, sky's the limit. You can do whatever you want to do.
That's right.
You've got to want it.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, no one's ever going to give it to you. I mean, a huge motivation to me is seeing rally routes. If I stayed with if I stayed with my fan base the whole time, I would have probably been as big as rally routes because I was getting the 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views years before they were. And then I come back and it's like, I can't even get 500 guys. But it is what it is. It's different now. Than the algorithm is really screwy for small people like us.
Yeah.
Really hammer us down in the search rankings, and then in the suggested views or suggested sidebars. But it'll work. It'll get there.
Like I said before, if you want views and to work your YouTube and everything, that's like a whole other job.
Oh yeah.
Besides reselling, and you have to definitely work it. You have to put that content out. You have to be, put it on a schedule and make sure that you're doing your shit right on time, because if not, somebody's going to call you on it.
Yep.
And you have to make sure that you have to make sure, like, within yourself, what you want to share, because it's a lot different in today's YouTube world than it was even 5 years ago, because there's people now that are getting like swatted, and it's crazy that things like that can happen. But you have to make sure that this is what you're going to share with your life, of your life. If people don't like it, then that they can fuck off.
Yep.
And really, and that's the way that I run my channel. Everybody knows that if somebody asks me something, I'll tell them the answer. And if I don't know the answer, I'll find the answer for them. And if it's about my personal life, I'll either share with them or I won't. And if they don't like it, then they can fuck off.
Yep.
That's exactly how I am. And that's how I am in person too.
Right.
And so, I'm not going to play a charade and be, talking a different voice and just for my YouTube peeps, because these YouTube peeps know just about as much as like anybody that I work with, or anybody that I live around knows about me.
Well, it's like I said a while back when I first was thinking about even doing YouTube videos again. I'm like, I'm just as good as anybody else here. Just give me a chance. I'm just as good as anybody else here. Same thing with reselling. And I think you have to have that confidence in yourself, or else then you're not going to know what you're doing. I mean, you have that confidence in yourself, obviously, or else you wouldn't be here. We all have sort of confidence to step ourselves onto these videos. It's hard. A lot of people don't want it. They sit, like a lot of people were behind the scene, and we all were that way at once. And then we reached out to those people. And then Gilman's, Chad, Golden Finger Picker, Ronnie, they all were like, they were the ones that pushed me. So you have your support system, and it only takes a little bit. Like, hey, come on a video. I know you may not be feeling good, but just come on. I'll make you happy. And it does make you happy.
It'll make you feel better.
Yeah, and that's was one thing I was so glad seeing. And I still go through my comments on my old videos because I have hundreds and hundreds of them, and people saying how inspired they were by watching the videos and everything. And it's cool to see, because it's you're literally, in a way, you're bringing somebody out of their shell that for years or maybe sometimes never have came out of their shell. And I think it's amazing. And I've always been one. I'm very outgoing. I think you have to be outgoing to do this sometimes. And my girlfriend, I always say I talk for the both of us, because she's the opposite of me. She's quiet. She's relaxed. She's not high strung. But she's smart. She's very smart, and she's methodical. And I mean, she's absolutely amazing. She is the best thing I've had in probably forever as a girlfriend. She does more for me than I've ever had any girl do for me. I've never had a girl say, "I'd love to go to a race for you, with you," or even take like things like that. My kid's mom didn't even do that. She would let me go to the races myself, and then it's hard to find somebody like that, and I'm really starting to learn that in this part of my life, that it's a really good spiritually and mentally to be with somebody like that, because she calms me down.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Excuse me for a second, David. It's fixed, okay? Box 19, the lid's on it like it's supposed to.
Oh my God.
That's the box that Roxy likes.
His OCD must be acting up tonight, because he's like, that box is still not right.
Yeah.
But well, I'm glad to see that you're back into circulation, because like I said, I used to watch your shows, and you know, about the suits and things like that when you do it down in your den.
Oh yeah. I still do it. I love it. That's still the majority of the stuff I have is the sport jackets. And everyone's like, "Oh, I have a hard time selling them." I'm like, "You got to learn. It's all about the keywording. It's just like anything else. Once you get that keywording in and what you're looking for, and the certain features are on a sport jacket, you go sell them. You know, and it's kind of cool that I went away for a while, because I heard the market went really down on those. And now since I came back, they seem like they're back up.
Everything's gone up and down, roller coastering.
Yeah.
And
It seems like everything's gone up though lately, even on eBay. Like
Sally said a while ago, eBay, for what it started about end of September, man, there were so many glitches and listings dropping, disappearing, and things like that, which you were back into it by then. So you probably were doing the same thing.
I was having issues putting on sales, because I like to always. So my secret, I don't know if you guys do this, and I learned it from the Gilmans a long time ago, and is always run a sale every 2-3 days, and then automatically let it restart again, put another sale up. So how I do it is I put 30% sales up, and every 2 days, I don't even let it go through. I just do, once I'm on the second day and it's a few hours from running out, I'll just 2 days more out, and that's it. It works really well for me.
Well, while you were gone, they took off. They took away the sales. You cannot continuously do repeat sales like that. And that lasted about 30 days, and then they got rid of that because people weren't selling stuff. People, you know.
Yeah. I don't even think it lasted 30 days.
Really? How long ago was this?
Oh, this was maybe a year ago.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So I guess I came back at the right time.
Yeah, they were trying all kinds of stuff, and it just did not.
Well, what do you guys think about this eBay Open now? I was bummed. I was going to go this year for the first time, and then the new CEO announces, "Oh, we're going to do these small get-together things." And I'm like, "Oh, man, this is garbage."
Yep, that's what I thought, too.
So
you know,
they decided not to have the one in Vegas this year?
Yeah,
they're doing having the biggest one.
They're doing small ones now, and the small ones are only like 3 hours long. It's not like 2-3 days they usually do it. It's 3 hours long, and that's it. You have like 1 or 2 guest speakers, and that's it.
A lot of people look forward to that. You know, they look forward to going to it, even though it's hot. You know, it's going to be hot in Nevada in July.
It's always hot in Vegas.
You know,
but it's like here, everyone gets together and have a good time.
We are really looking forward to
hang
that.
out.
But you got to, a lot of people want to use that tax deduction.
Oh, absolutely.
And if they're not having organized stuff to meet that number of hours that you're supposed to get in a day for this thing, people are not going to go because they're not going to get that tax deductibility out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Is eBay caving? Is eBay caving to the Amazon?
No,
I think it's just the new CEO coming in and kicking his boots around. What can we say?
Yeah.
How can we save money for the stockholders?
Yep.
And no offense, I always call it how I see it. I've called my girlfriend's job changing. When I just see corporate, I see corporate get in there. They hire these micromanagers, and these micromanagers don't know. They don't care. They don't care about people like you or me. They go in there and they got the whole thing, and then they change the product, and they're like, "Oh, well, wait, what happened? Why is everybody gone?"
Yeah,
they're gone because you literally changed everything.
Yeah,
you lost your the people that were loyal to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's what you're seeing now too. Is a lot of people that used to work for eBay, they've moved on. I don't know if eBay is a thing of the past, because I think there'll always be eBay somehow, somewhere. I don't think it's going to go like Amazon, but I think it's kind of almost dying off, a little bit at a time. And I don't know, that's just my thought.
They need to get back to the basics.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is a international yard sales, what it is.
That's how it always supposed to be.
And they have tried all these things. They're also running into competition with like Pasha's is got a lot of their clothing. Macari, and the one that starts with a B, I believe it is.
Bonanza.
I wouldn't say Bonanza. They got Depop, Grailed. They have
so many sites.
So many out.
You can sell on.
But again, I think we all just go back to eBay too, some way or another. Like for me, I love Macari. I think I cross post all day long on Macari, and it's so super simple. I just copy and paste my description, and then copy and paste the title and cut it down a little bit, because I think it's like 60 characters instead of it's 50 characters. Sorry, instead of the characters that eBay uses.
Yeah.
And then it just stays up there. For me, Poshmark's hard. Poshmark's too much work.
I love Poshmark.
Yeah, it's way too much work on Poshmark. And plus, they take 10% more fees out on that.
Well,
20%.
Yeah, but you're probably paying 20 to 25 with PayPal and eBay fees.
What is it? Is it 3%? I think on PayPal, and then I only do like 3% on promoted listings, so that's 16%. But I'm also getting myself in front of more people, and I can set it and forget it.
Yeah, that's true.
But
I look at Poshmark as being, when you have to share, because you do have to share and you do have to list over there. But when you're sharing, you're doing your own promoted listings. So you're using your time to pay for your promoted listings, however much you want to share.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I look at it.
I
share my closet every 2 hours.
And then you have some people that buy the shares. People buy like robots or whatever they are to share it for them.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, whether however you choose to go, I mean that was because eBay was not so much, especially last year. It wasn't a sure thing. Mm-hmm. It turned from people could predict what they were going to sell, how they were going to sell it, what they were going to sell it for. That all stopped last year. You couldn't predict anything with eBay. So I had to find something else, and Poshmark was like my thing. And it's Poshmark all the way for me. And I'm gonna be getting into Macari here soon. And
definitely do that.
It's
super simple, quick and easy.
I'm gonna do it. I've done it before and got out of it, and then I'm gonna jump back in the Macari pool.
And one thing is that, don't get me wrong, everyone's different. So like my items may not be going good on Poshmark. My items just may be good on eBay. Just like your items might be good on Poshmark, may not be as good on eBay. Everyone is different, all their items. It's crazy. And it's good though. Competition's great, especially for these companies. They need competition.
I think eBay has got one thing going that all the rest of them don't. And that's like, I need a widget for my 1974 vacuum cleaner. What's the first thing that pops in my mind? eBay.com. That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I'm an old guy, and I'm different. The younger folk, you youngins, y'all do all of this defangled stuff. Poshmark, Macari, that type of stuff. And there's been some that has come and gone. Is Prairie Dirt still around?
Never heard of it.
Well,
it's not Prairie Dirt.
It's Prairie Grit is what it is. They were one that came on and they were doing some heavy pushing amongst the reselling community, but they couldn't get. They didn't answer the right questions. It was like people wanted to know because it was a paid subscription.
Right.
People were wanting to know, well, how many times does your website hit a day? And they would never give that information out.
Yeah.
And so I don't know whether it ever did anything, if it's still around or not. But like I said,
I don't know if it is or not.
eBay will be around as long as there's online selling that's available online.
Hey, we'll all, as much as we complain about it, we all love it. That's the thing about eBay. It's a love-hate relationship. It's like a brother-sister relationship.
Very true.
I mean, it's if when people talk about, well, I could start my own website. No, you can't. I mean, yes, you can, but nobody's going to get it because unless you do a lot of promoting. Because, like I said, people need, if they start looking for some off-the-wall part or whatever, eBay.com is where normally people go to because that's in their mind.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to spell Macari. I can barely pronounce it.
Hey,
okay, guys, I need my 9 hours and 21 minutes of sleep before the challenge starts tomorrow. I am out of here.
Yeah.
Kevin,
thanks, Grandma.
it was nice to talk to you.
Hey, it was awesome. I'll see you again soon, man.
And it was great having all you new freaky guys on, even though you're old. But you're new to our little chat group. So, okay. Good night. Love y'all. Bye.
Get your running shoes on. Get prepared for tomorrow. I'm going to give you a run for your money.
No. I'm kicking your ass.
Hey, and you're the one putting it on, right? Chick Picker?
Yeah.
Make sure you send me a message on Facebook so I can.
Okay, I will.
Because I never check my messages at night. And the first thing in the morning, I check my messages and I get up and I'll do that.
Okay.
And she sent out a notice too from her YouTube channel about it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. This is fun. It's been a while.
I like it, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you having me on. I was surprised. Hey, I was like, let's do this, Gilman. Let's go on. It's been years since we've been on a hangout together. But we used to do this. As you know us, we used to crash people's party hangouts. And we would have a great time doing it.
I don't think Chad's doing videos anymore.
No, he's the one. We're making a comeback video. It's going to be me. This is the people we have so far. Me, Gilman's. We're trying to get Ronnie Hart to come on. Callie Picker. He was like a regular on ours. He's coming.
Yes, I remember him.
He's got some health issues. If you check out his channel, Callie Picker, man, he's got some health issues going on, and it's sad. But I egged him on. I'm like, come on, man! Like you were part of our group that day. You got to come on. I feel like it's like you guys said, it's motivation, and it gets him out of his shell that he hasn't done it for a few years, and he loves the community. He doesn't pick anymore, because he can't. But I'm excited to have him back on. Then we have Paul Gummerson. He's gonna come on. We're gonna try to get Pinchin Pesos, and oh man, we have a few other people coming on. So we're trying to get the whole gang back again for some more videos again, and have a good time. It sucks. I love Chad to death. I miss him. I know there's health issues going on, but I wish that. I mean, even if you go look for a Golden Finger Picker, he brought down all his videos. I don't even know why. None of us do. So but he was an amazing guy.
Yes.
One of the best. I'll definitely say that, man. Only guy I know who picked a $40,000 Beatles record and was on TV for it. You know, smart dude, great guy. But no, I can't believe it started out with the Gilmans. I'm like, let's do this. Come on. And they're like, all right, let's go. Let's find other people that we used to go on with us. And everyone said yes so far, except for Chad, unfortunately. But I'm excited. This is fun. I'm glad I came on with you guys tonight.
Paul had the morning show going for a long time, and then his life had issues, and he had to find a stable income, which I'm sure you're all of that, and he got out of it. So I'm glad to see that he's coming back. He was a lot of fun.
Who was that? Paul? I love Paul. Yeah, so he was so the last few years, I don't know, I've been into jiu-jitsu hardcore, and I looked up to him as one of the guys because, man, he's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, and I was getting ready to do it. I was at a low spot in my life, and my girlfriend just broke up with me. I was taking it hard, and I said, hey, listen, it's like a bike. Jump on that bike again. Do something that makes you uncomfortable. And what's more uncomfortable than never doing jiu-jitsu? Something that literally kicks your ass. You're working out every single bone in your body. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. And I'll always remember the saying, the hardest part is walking through the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a very confident person. I'm a very outgoing person. But, man, I was so scared to death. It wasn't the fact of getting my ass beat. It was, I don't know anybody here. I don't know nobody. They don't know me. How am I going to be treated? But man, it's like a community, and everybody loves each other. We all kick each other's ass, but at the end of the day, we shake hands and we hug and we hang out and we have a good time. And I reached out to Paul, and Paul helped me out a lot into with jiu-jitsu and getting into that and stuff and going the right route. And Paul's always been there for me. He's a great guy, another guy. Again, this is something that you would never see if you never got on these videos and knew everybody.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you know, other than the motivation, it really does kind of get your blood moving. You know, it gets you excited about it. Get you excited about the day that's coming up, and we just have a really good time. We don't have scripts, or we don't have a topic or anything. It's whatever is going on for the day. And I think that's why we've been on for over 3 years. You know,
and listen, you've been doing it longer than you have more experience than I do now. You know, so I mean, look at my videos. I only got 35 or 36 videos out there. I'm sure you got like hundreds of videos.
Valerie's got more experience than anybody now, because she's the one that's had the show that's been running continuously now for 3 years, and
it's hard. It's a commitment. You know,
it is, dude. Oh,
you have.
It's exhausting.
People are waiting for you to come on every morning, and you have to be here. You know,
it's pressure.
I mean, I try not to, call in sick or not do a show. I have to be pretty sick not to do a show. And there's some days that I don't want to do it. I'm tired, or I'm not having a great day or whatever. But if I just push through that and come on anyway, and I'm always better at the end of the show.
Yeah,
and always better, 100% better.
And it's like this. When I was burning myself out. I'm sure you guys saw me. My mind was going crazy. I literally was burning myself out. Everything all day long was eBay, YouTube, and it was just killing me. It was killing my relationship with my kid's mom. It was just horrible. And if you watch any of those last few videos, I was going freaking crazy. And it was the fact that I've never felt so burnt out in my life. And now I know. So when you ever forget, you stop something and you come back to it, I think you learn the second time around. Like I learned the second time around with eBay. Sure. And I'm learning now the second time around from YouTube. I'm learning to say no. Mm-hmm. I'm learning to say like, hey, I'm not up for it. Or I'm learning to say, dude, I want to come on, right? Like I'm excited. Let's do this, Mm-hmm. But and if you guys don't know me from the past, you guys do. I had a very successful interview every Wednesday. I was doing interviews with all the popular, you name the popular YouTubers back then. I was interviewing them, and it was great. But it was so much pressure, asking the different questions and having a good time. Then you had people getting mad at like, oh, you're promoting people's stuff. And I'm like, of course I'm promoting their stuff. I have them coming on. You're promoting me by having me come on.
Right.
But everybody saw it differently. Oh, you're just trying to sell a book. And it's like, dude, I'm done. I don't need.
Right.
I'm just trying to have
the pressure.
Trying to help everybody out.
Yeah.
You know, and who knows, I may bring that back again, but I see everybody. It was something I think that me and the green room were the first ones to start that interview thing. We were the first ones to tap into that. I think I knew to tap into it because I knew I would show up on, say, if I was, and it worked great for the YouTube algorithm. This is a little secret, way ahead of its time back then. Say if I was interviewing Sally and I promoted Sally in the title, I'm going to show up on Sally's suggested viewers suggested videos on the right. That's going to get a big bump from me. She's going to get a big bump from me. That's helping out everybody, right? And that's how we all were able to get a crap ton of views. And then I see people do it now, and I'm like, damn, dude, they all get it now. They all are smart. But that was something that I feel like me and the green room were the first ones about those interviews that nobody, and I didn't tell anybody about that. I felt like I was the only one that knew. And then the green room with Bonafide Hustler and Steve Rakin, they knew what they were doing. It's all about promotion. All about promotion. And now it's kind of like it's a little harder now, and it's like, oh, it's frustrating, but it's different now. I love it. Like I don't think I'll see myself burning myself out. If I do, I'll step back. But
yeah,
you know what? But the community is so huge. There's people in this corner. There's people in this corner that don't know about each other.
Yeah.
You know? And you know, and every once in a while you'll see somebody that you've never seen before, and it's like, oh my God. Like that was the good thing about Dwayne's auctions, the mothership products. I would go in there and I would see all these people that I didn't even know. And so I'm like, subscribe, you know, and just subscribing to these different people. Now the thing is subscribing to people from UK and there's like all these UK resellers, you know, that you don't know about. So
Australia.
you know, you see some of these guys, and like I had Andrew in here earlier, you know, and I didn't know anything about him like 6 months ago. And I started watching his videos and, you know, exchanging information and stuff like that.
The best part is you're learning. Right. You're learning what they're doing to be successful, whether it's the items they're picking, and you're asking questions now because you're face to face with them. That's how I learned from everybody. Dude, like I didn't know about Duffy Bears back then until it was brought up to me. I was like, holy crap. And yet, of course, I do my own research. And I'm like, holy shit. And then you go out to these stores and you look for that stuff, or you stumble upon it, you know? So that's what we do here. Everyone's like, oh, back in the day, they would always complain to us, you're ruining our sales. You're ruining the competition. You're ruining Goodwill's watching your videos. Yes, they're watching your videos. And you know what? If I'm not doing it, somebody else is. I'm just having a good time.
They're still saying that.
And it's true. Look at Goodwill. They keep raising they're jacking up their prices. But again, they're a company. They're going to want to make their money. They're going to want to pinch us out. And we're going to be smarter. We're going to find the stuff that they have on sale or half off, and we're going to pick it. Why? Because we're smarter than them. We always have been smarter, and we always will. We're not getting paid $8, $7, $6 an hour. We're getting paid hourly by ourselves. And that's what they don't understand. You can pay these people to watch our videos all day long. We still will have more knowledge than you.
Well, the biggest thing is people come in, they watch the videos, they go out and they try it, and then they realize, oh my God, this is work. You know, it's not just coming in, walking into a store and start grabbing stuff off of shelves and listing it, and it's selling and making a bunch of money. You've actually got to think about what you're selling, and you got to actually list it and ship it and all of this mess. This is work.
All of this is because knowledge is work.
After I retired, I did some merchandising, and I trained so many people for the company I was doing work for, and they would come in, and I would train them one day, and I'd never see them again. And I'd be like, "What happened to Jack?" Well, he called in. He said, "That's just not work. That's not for me." And I'm like, "That's because you got to be moving. You got X amount of time. You got to reset stuff." Sally is in retail. She knows what I'm talking about. This is not an easy job, and people just would not do it. And honestly, it was an easy job. You just had to put a lot of, it was easy, but you had to put a lot of physical activity into it.
Yeah.
And people just, eBay's the same way. It's work. And the people that sticks to it, they make a lot of money, or they can make a lot of money. And so
I think that's the key right there, is sticking with it. Because it's easy. It would be easy for anyone new to come in and say, okay, I've listed 10 things. Well, I haven't got a sale yet. I guess that's it. I'm done. They give up too soon.
How many times do we hear that, though? We hear it all the time. I'm just done. Well, listen, if that's how you think in your life, I hate to see your life right now, because you're giving up before it even starts.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna say one thing. When you're a new eBay, when you set up a new eBay account, you have a limited amount of listings that you can list, right?
No.
I thought for a while there was like 25. You could only have 25 listings when you started a new eBay.
It's like 20, 15.
Like 20 items a month now.
It's it's very small.
So I could see where people would get disheartened, because you got 20 items up there, and you can't put any more up there until you sell something or you drop something. And I could see where that would be a point. But if you want to make it, you got to just hang in there. And a lot of people don't have the gumption to hang in there.
But the key was, and the thing that I found out when I was starting out was, you could call eBay. So you could call eBay and say, "Hey, look, you guys gave me 20 listings. I've already listed those items. I need some more. I need you to raise my limits." You got to be adamant about it, and you got to confront them, and say, "Hey, I need some more here, because I'm ready to get in it. Let's go." And I don't think a lot of people, did that or have done that. So,
no one's ever going to give you anything for free.
No.
And no one's ever going to give you a break.
You got to ask for it.
Exactly. You got to take it from them.
Take it. Ask for it. Yeah, absolutely.
The way I did it at my job was, my brother-in-law hired me on, because he owned the Allstate business at the time, before he sold it out. And he's like, "Hey, I just need you to watch the two workers that I have hired. I'm never there. I'm at my other job," because he owns a big business, broken business. He's like, I need you to just take care of it until I sell it." I'm like, "All right." So I just sat there 9 hours a day answering phone calls, itching for an opportunity, itching for him. And then finally he said, "Hey, if I pay for your license, do you want it? Is that something?" I'm like, "Yes." I'm like, "Hell yes, give it to me. Give me that chance. Just give me a little bit of chance. I promise you, I'm going to be the best you've ever seen." So he gave me a chance, and then I started selling. I got my license the day that my brother-in-law sold it to my current owners, Andy Turner, which he's got like one of the biggest book of business in the state of Florida. And so I think in their mind, they're originally going to hire me just for the first 90 days and get rid of me after the trial. And I said to myself, "Kevin, just knock down doors, do stuff that they've never seen before. Take as many calls as they've never seen before. Sell as many things that these salespeople outsell a salesperson." And that's how I started. And then it gave me the opportunity to do that. And then it could be the point where 3 months later, they were down 2 salespeople. And I'm like, "You know what? I need more money. I'm done. I know I'm more valuable, if not here, somewhere else. I've been doing sales since I was 18. They know I'm out selling salespeople, and I'm not even getting paid commission on it, because I don't get paid that way at the time." And so I went in my manager's office. I said, hey, Andrew, I want that sales job. I deserve it. I've been here long enough. You put my numbers against any of your customer service reps, and I guarantee you I'm double theirs in the last 3 months per month. And he's like, well, I need you more on the home side. I said, I don't care. It's either I do this or I don't, or I'm going elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Monday morning, he says, Kevin, you ready? I'm like, give it to me. And I've been his top selling person. I think for 2.5 years, I've been his top selling person every single month except for 3 months. In 3 of those months, I wasn't even trying. I was burnt out those 3 months, and I was like, whatever. But I'm so good at it because I'm good at talking, and I've taken what I've learned from eBay into my job. The talking to people, the art of persuasion, and just conversations. Like my coworker Lisa's like, I don't know how you can have so much personal conversations with your seller, your clients. I'm like, because I know what they like. I can feel them out. I'm really good psychologically figuring out somebody. And then I tap into that, and before you know it, I'm having long conversations with them, and they love me.
Great at reading people.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And that's how I've been since I was my first sales job selling cars. And that's what you have to do.
Yeah.
I'm such an introvert that I, have problems talking to people,
Mm-hmm.
that
I don't believe that shit.
I just don't like silence. I like to talk because I don't like the dead air.
When you're trying to sell somebody, when you're trying to sell something to somebody, you can't let the conversation just go. No. You got to keep.
I'm always trying to close. There's always an end result. I'm looking for a close. If not now, down the road. But I will, like, if a customer's calling in just for like a home quote, and I have to quote auto because that's the part that I take care of is auto. I'm asking them 3 different times in the same conversation after I get their information. Listen, let me quote your auto. We can get you a home and bundle in auto discount, even though I know they may or may not qualify for it because the state of Florida. But they'll sometimes they're like, no, and they're still on the fence. Well, I don't think you can beat they go like, I don't think they can beat my rate. I'm like, give me a chance. What's it going to do? It's a free quote. If not, I'll try again in 6 months.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, I get that quote.
And if you don't, and if you have a better chance of selling a product if you get the opportunity to do the quote, whereas you have 0 chances of selling it if you don't, the conversation ends right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I got to get out of here.
I got to go to bed too.
It's midnight.
Where you got to go?
I got to go to bed. I'm old.
No.
I have to be to sleep. I have to have my 12 hours of sleep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my back's starting to hurt.
I'm old.
One of these days, Valerie, you will be old like me.
I will never, ever, ever, ever. I'm going backwards. I will never be your age. Never.
You just wait.
Nope.
Let's see. You've got.
It happen.
Okay, I'll be about 90. You're not 50 yet.
Yes, I am.
Oh, are you? Oh shoot! Then I'll be about 78
sir.
when you turn my 62.
I turned 50 last year, but I feel 35.
That's what you get. And like Kevin here, he's a young guy.
Yeah.
He can do this. He can work all day and come home, spend some time with his girlfriend and his kids and whatnot, and then work till 2 a.m. and sleep for 4 hours and get back up and head back to work.
Ask my girlfriend right now. That's exactly what I do. I'll stay up till 1, 2 a.m. I get right up at 6, 7 a.m. and I go to work.
Yep.
And I'm not even tired because I think I've done it for so long. I'm not even tired anymore.
Yeah.
Well, so anyway, it was great seeing you again, Kevin.
I think that's what does it. I think for Kevin, because he enjoys his job, he's motivated, he pushes through, he lives, he's selling on eBay, he's having really good turnout on, all of these things can really, it doesn't matter if you're tired or not, your body's, you're full of adrenaline, you're ready to go. And, I think that says a lot.
Yeah. It's motivation.
Sure.
When somebody tells me, like my coworker, and I had there was a big conversation in my group a couple weeks ago where I said, listen, like I have a goal. I plan on leaving by December, my job. And I made 60 grand last year.
Mhm.
And I plan on leaving that job at the end of the year because I don't want to I love this. I love what I do here. I've always have. And everyone's like, well, how do you know it's good? I said, listen, what's the worst that happens? I fail and go back to my job.
Right.
At least I tried. At least
That's
I
right.
did something I love and I tried. And they're like, well, there's no 401k. I said, no, but I can put my money in an IRA and
Right.
I still have money in my 401k. I can do the same things that I can do now that I'm doing. Plus, my goal is to do like Ronnie does, travel and thrift.
Yep.
Travel and thrift. Just go around different cities, different towns, different states and thrift or estate sales and garage sales and list and sell. I mean, who would not want that job?
Yep. That's it's a good way to see things.
Mhm.
Well, good night, y'all. Like I said, it was good seeing you again, Kevin. I'm glad you're back into it because I used to follow you when you had your show the first time. Sally, Valerie.
Mhm. We'll see you tomorrow. You coming on tomorrow, right?
I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow.
No, ain't no trying to it. Now you're gonna be on here.
Well, I have a wife that she likes for me to take care of chores and stuff like that.
I don't have no wife. You're right.
Yeah, but you're looking for land.
Well, yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye,
Good
Tom.
night.
Night, Tom.
God, it's so crazy to see people that I've never, unfortunately, I'm sure I've had conversations with, but on videos with in a long time, and it's cool to see.
Oh, it's awesome.
Like I said, I'm excited to come back. I just have so much motivation, and I've been successful at everything I've done so far, and it's like doing YouTube so far has been rough. I won't lie, man. It's hard going from 40, 50,000 views to seeing yourself at less than 1,000 and 500 views, and you're putting out great content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to take time.
Yeah, it's gonna be like I used to.
I don't let that stump you, and don't let that hinder you. Just get in there like you did before, and you'll see the numbers climb up, and that's about all you can do.
It's just a challenge, and I love challenging myself, and that's all I can say. I mean, this month alone it's been fun. I've pulled out 3, 4 videos.
That's awesome.
3 tomorrow will be my 4th because we're going to be dropping the video sometime in the afternoon tomorrow of the lenses that I got.
Mm-hmm.
But I have like 2 more ready to go. Just I'm spreading them out. But I mean, motivation is seeing you guys doing this and everybody else doing it, and just I don't care what happens. I just want to help people and have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as that's your mindset, you want to motivate, you want, to be able to talk to people and give them some, content, information. That's all you need. As long as you're having fun, that's the main thing.
I won't lie. It's kind of helped me get me back into this. I mean, I can't turn back now. I just spent $100 on a webcam. What is that? The Blue Yeti.
Yep.
And then I spent another $450 on a GoPro.
Whew.
But I'm excited. I love seeing those videos like Craig, what's his name? Not Craig, Cincinnati Picker.
Yeah.
I love watching, I don't even do garage sales, but I love watching his videos because I think it's so cool. And there's this new kid who's really doing really well. Ready, Set, Resell, I think his name is. He's really good. You guys check him out. Ready, Set, Resell. He's been doing, I think, YouTube videos for a couple months, but he seems to be blowing up. But I mean, he's good to watch. He knows his stuff. He does this full time, and it's cool to see that there's other people doing it, and that there's still a community here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's enough room for everybody. It's not. I mean, and that's why me and Valerie have done so well and lasted so long, is because I feel like we pace ourselves a little bit. We don't advertise our channel as much as we probably should.
Mhm.
And we're not we're not looking to get super big, because you get super big and you have that responsibility that comes along with it. Yeah.
I want to say, I think that's probably one of the reasons why Chad, the Golden Finger Picker, took all of his videos down, was because he was having to respond to, all of his older videos, the comments and everything. And I just think he didn't want to do that anymore.
I love, man, like I said, that's a hard part. Like, when we do these reunion video, it's going to be rough, man. Like, Chad was like that. It was all of us, man. It wasn't just me, Paul, Callie Picker, Gilman's, Rakin, Bonafide. Chad was the main part of it too. Like, he had the Reseller Society, and then he had he had his show, and he brought on so many different people.
Yeah, he did.
And he actually brought people out of their shell too. It made them feel comfortable. It's just hard to not have him around now, and it sucks because he was around like 6 months ago, and I wish me and the Gilmans jumped back in 6 months ago. But
maybe seeing you on, maybe seeing the comeback, maybe that'll spark something in him.
Yeah, I hope.
Get back into it. You never know. That could happen.
Yeah.
So I mean, either that, or maybe it'll spark somebody that is afraid to do videos or afraid to do a live. Maybe that'll make them break through that and do it.
Yeah, like I mean, I always try to have everybody on, because I remember just starting out with nobody. Like I reached out to Ronnie Hard, and I think it was Rakin Profit. I reached out to him, and he's like, man, like, so I had him come on for a video, and it was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed everybody, even Bonafide, Hustler, and all of them. Like, it's crazy that they even, like I said, I was in Pure Hustle podcast of one of their comments, and then he gave me a huge shout out on his video. And it's cool that people still recognize you, just my name and everything. And I know people know me as the Thrifting Lounge. I don't really know like my first name and stuff like that anymore, but it still holds its value, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I remember you when you were on.
Oh yeah.
And I think we were really new resellers at that time. We were probably like 2 years in, part-time.
Yeah.
But
I would say we paved the way, I guess. We paved the way for a lot of people like you guys and everybody else.
Absolutely.
Doing these videos and just having fun. Like I knew my biggest thing was, I wanted people to know what I bought, what I found. I want you to know. I want you to know what to look for, and just have a good time and just learn. Because the more we all learn, like I was talking to Ronnie when I first came back. I'm like, man, before I left, I was averaging like $35 a sale. And to this day, I'm still averaging 57. I think it's $57 to $59 a sale now. And I said, is that? He said, no. He's like, because you left, and now when you came back, you have all that knowledge, and you're going to make more money.
Sure.
And it makes sense. It really does, because you're doing it the first time, you're new. But when you come back, it's like riding a horse, just getting right back on the saddle and working it.
That's right. Absolutely.
Yeah. But I'm gonna my back's starting to kill me now. Like I told you, I blew my back out. I want to say it started Wednesday, and then it was really bad yesterday. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Shoot me that in the morning, or you can even shoot me tonight so I can look at it in the morning and come on.
Okay.
Thank you. I really appreciate you guys having me on. Seriously.
Thanks for coming on, Kevin.
Oh, thank you.
Good night.
You too.
And then there was 2.
So interesting how the night can go,
Isn't it? That's crazy.
That was a complete surprise, by the way. But I love that they all came on. That was awesome.
That was great. Priceless. Ringo. So sweet.
Thank you guys for coming on, and I mean everybody on the panel, Valerie and Tom and Tara and Todd and Kevin and Sarah and Dave and Who else came on? My gosh. Is that it? Did I get
I
everybody?
think that's it. I think that's it.
Thank you guys.
And everybody in the chat.
Yes. Thank you all in the chat for being here. I appreciate it.
Hanging out in the chat. And
I know Valerie appreciates it.
absolutely.
And
we need to do more of these on your channel.
Yeah.
Because I think, you know.
Marie says our dog is talking to your dog, Valerie.
Oh my God.
And but yeah, that was a complete surprise to me. And I was like, Tom was telling me, do you want, I'm going to jump out and Tara's going to jump out. And so these guys can come on. I'm like, did they say they wanted to come on? Because it hadn't popped up in my chat yet. Because the chat on the StreamYard is kind of slower, you know, and sometimes like all at once you'll get like 10 comments, you know?
Yeah.
And so I hadn't seen yet where they said, you know, is there a link or something? And I'm like, do they even want to come on? Or is Tom like, you know, just trying to get them to or something? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay.
But you know, Dave and Sarah, I mean, they're so kicked back and they're just so,
yeah,
you know, ordinary, you know, people, just, you know, run of the mill. Yeah, I mean, not their personalities, but I'm just saying, you know, they're not all high and mighty and, you know, full of themselves. They're the same people they were 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what they do, how many, you know, it doesn't matter if they leave again and come back, you know, 2-3 years later, they'll still be the same people.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and yeah, and you know what? I don't even put the YouTube chat up anymore.
I don't either. I just look at what I got, I got going on.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming on, and I thought this was really cool hangout.
It was really cool.
For 4 hours and 15 minutes.
That's crazy.
So yeah.
Crazy.
It's a pretty good run.
Yes.
And gotta finish up what I'm doing, and I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh. Yeah, I should probably start thinking about it, I guess, but
well, it's 12:15 here.
I got so much to do. I don't know. But if I don't get it done today, I'll get it done tomorrow and go from there. So I don't know what I'm doing.
And we got the challenge in the morning, so at 10 o'clock Central. And we hope you can all make it.
We'd love to see you there.
If you've never, yeah, even if it's for a little bit, even if you can come over for a little bit.
Yeah, you don't have to do it all day. I mean, you could, you know, pay your $5, list 10 items, and then go and do your own little thing. You know, we kind of like you to be, you know, somewhat involved in the chat, but we understand, you know, people are going to do things on a Sunday, especially with it being Super Bowl. I mean,
yeah,
you know, it's going to be kind of,
yeah,
but I mean, that's okay. Still, there's people that are going to watch the Super Bowl. I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl.
Me neither. So we will see you all in the morning, and I hope you have a good night and get ready to listen more in the morning. Ready, set, go. So yeah.
Good night, everybody. See y'all later.
Good night.
Bye.